There it is. Okay. Welcome to Askew Adventures. Got to switch the stream off of my splash when I actually started playing. What is... Oh, well, that's the shortcut route to get there. Alright. There's something back here. And there's these things here. Find out what they are. Because there's some buildings we're supposed to be going into to get some information for somebody we need a key card from. Back in La Plaza's Garden, I think is the name of the place. And those people are being drugged through their water supply. Oh, that's a grill. So that's grilled crapple meat. But I can only take the fresh stuff. That's interesting. And it wasn't stealing to take that. Okay, so these circular things are just like vents.
Second switch and hold down the blue button for 3 seconds to harm it.
Dick, earlier you told me it was the red button.
Oh, you idiot. It was definitely the blue one.
Boyd, I swear, if this blows up...
Well, it's definitely gonna blow up.
Guns cocked and loaded.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, crabbles don't like their eggs being messed with. Oh, is that it? Alright. Well, you guys are idiots.
Damn it. Now I have to do paperwork for Axe. Oh. It was the red button.
Crabble shell. That's interesting. I didn't kill this guy, but I get the wasteful bonus loot from him anyway. That's weird. Okay, so these things are vents. And that thing looks to be up the mountain. So it's either that building or that building. Neither of which I'm sure I can get to from down here, but we can give it a look-see. Since we're here, oh, we got some more Urslugs. Guess we should keep our weapons ready, just in case. Because, yeah, we got a cave here. Well, there's a rope there, but I don't think I can go up that direction. Can I go through the cave? Does the cave meander around? Bring me out at the other end? Oh, it's got a scaffolding I can climb. That's all we need is Urslugs on Adrena time. Alright. No idea what we're going to find at the top of this, but always curious to find out. Iridescent frost fern. That's a new one. I don't think I've picked that one up before. Excogitation Center. So this is one of the buildings that guy was asking me to find. And we got Ursopods fighting crabbles, huh? I do like how there's some fighting with wildlife and such. Okay. Don't really care about the sprats. They're just fine. Sojourner's Log Southeast.
Solitude has been good for my studies.
In just 93 days, I have made extraordinary progress deciphering the truths of our universe. For instance, there are none. None whatsoever. Objective reality is itself a concept invented by subjective observers eager to apply reason to chaos. In light of that view, better to assume we are all sleepwalkers, sharing the same dream of consciousness. We are the universe attempting to know itself. Wow. Life-affirming, in a way. And to think, I almost walked out into that blizzard last week.
Well, why'd you do that? Cool. Guess we'll go down there in just a minute. See what's in these quarters here first. Not much. I was kind of hoping for a card. Maybe there'll be one down here. Although it looks like there might be a... Are you going to be a science weapon? Am I going to be able to open this container? Oh man, it's going to suck if I can't open this container. This chamber was built in honor of the exemplars who fine-tuned the first plasma cutters, which are used for precision cutting the great punch cards. Serrated plasma cutter. Okay, so as much as it looks like it's encased, it looks like I can just pick it up. Yeah. And it does not seem to be a special weapon of any sort. Okay. Alright, now we go up. Because I don't think that recording we found is what the guy we're here for was looking for in any way. Or maybe it was. Did that advance that quest? Got the cultists, speak with Ruth. Spill the beans on the sub Rosa Finagler. Warned you not to mention her scheme to the Snoops at Winter's Grasp. It's probably seeing what said Snoops would pay for what you know. You learned about how Sub Rosa Finagler scammed the Protectorate. Time to share the information. Return to Associate Field Manager Huguenard. You were tasked by the Anti-Choice Commander at Winter's Grasp to question a local Sub Rosa Finagler for information on her dealings with the Protectorate. Okay. Case of the mystery rations, fusing fractured forces, clear the Protectorate camps. Excess water reconditioning. That's the one. I've got this. Find a way to play the audio module. Search Cloisters for order excogitation chapels and collect any logs left behind. Okay, so that is one of the logs. All right. So there's 3 more similar buildings elsewhere on this moon. That looks like it might be one. Interesting. Maybe they're not all the shape. Same shape. That one might be one. And these up here might be one. I just can't get there yet because I've tried. All right. Well, I was trying to clear that waypoint, not add another one. I can go here and try to clear out the protectorate camps to clear the way to the cultists, I guess. Or I can head back to the ship and go to Praetor with Aza. Continue her quest line. I think that's actually what we're going to do. We're going to go back to Praetor. Take Aza with us. We still need to go here too with Tristan. We've not been here yet at all. We've got rifts we haven't done on both of these moons. I don't think we have anything back at Free Market Station that we need to do. So. All right. And flip that. All right. So we want Aza and some ranged backup. So, yeah, we'll go with Niles. He does a pretty good job, and we just upgraded his companion abilities. Gonna make sure that I set Aza's level 25 perk, though, because we just got level 25. Upgrade your mines and explosives. I don't have mines or explosives. Yeah. I don't set mines, and I rarely remember to use my grenades. So, plus 400% melee damage during her flurry and stunning the target. Yeah, okay, we'll go with that one. All right, and we should have some kind of quest marker. Yep, routine. Oh, yep, we need to go do that one too. And this is where Aza wanted to go. So we're going to go here first. Already been there. We've cleared it out of everybody unless things respawn when you bring somebody new for a new quest, which I don't believe I've ever had that experience. I have had things show up. Where do you want to go? She's wanting to go the communications center. That's the Mad Queen's Cave. That's the wrong marker. Yeah, so it's this building here. Search messages from Dagmar Sharp. Required info discovered. Enter Aza's passcode. From D Sharp. Subject Project Aza. Current status. Aza still lives. Despite the kill order, the incompetence of my so-called cultists leaves me once again humiliated and offering my humblest apologies. To rectify this inexcusable state of affairs, I have sent a cadre of sentinels to extinguish her life using her old friend Acolyte Severin as bait. I must beg one last indulgence if I may. After Aza is dead, I would like Aza Severin delivered to my office for debriefing prior to execution. From Dagmar Sharp to Consul Thoreau directly, huh? Okay.
So,
Ooh.
Dagmar didn't betray us to the Sentinels. She is a Sentinel.
Yeah.
With a fucking office here in Central Control. It's enough to make one take leave of their sanity.
Good thing you didn't start with much then.
Yeah.
I'm just going to pretend I didn't hear that. Fortunately, there's an easy solution to Dagmar's betrayal. One which involves removing her head from her body. Or maybe we should start with the disemboweling? So many choices.
I mean, you start with the disemboweling. That way they can, they're at least alive through a little bit of the process, right? Maybe let's hold off on the disemboweling talk until we've confronted her in person. Love your consistency, Asa. No matter the question, murder's always the answer. Wait, that's the wrong game again. That's a Borderlands 4 reference.
I suppose congratulations are in order for having dispatched so many sentinels. Can't rightly say I'm surprised, what with your knack for wanton violence. But still, impressive. And let's not forget that I was the one who gave Azahelia Leitinger a purpose and fulfillment. Look at how much fun you've had.
Melee 4. Huh, I don't have that one. Do you smash the terminal, I wonder? You'd better start explaining why you betrayed Asa if you want to... Yeah, that's... We're not here to listen to your pathetic groveling. Asa wants answers. Wait, your name is Azalea? That's hilarious. Don't you have a debutante ball to go to? Yeah.
The commander's right, though I do love hearing you grovel. Almost as much as I'm going to enjoy your screams.
Let's not be hasty. I mean, can it even be a betrayal if it was always lies? But I must say, when I started the Dawn at the Consul's behest, I knew you were the perfect candidate.
What are you talking about? There were cultists before me.
No, there were not. The fiction of a cult was born out of the need to convince the Sovereign to return to the true spirit of the Protectorate. The Consul feared he was too weak.
That's a needlessly complex plan. You're horrible at your jobs, and I should know.
You know nothing. Society needs to be controlled for the greater good, by any means necessary. Or would you prefer a more corporate way of life?
Are those my only choices? I'd prefer neither, to be honest. Not a fan of servitude, no matter what you call it. If there's anything I hate more than corporations, it's authoritarian bootlickers like you.
All this can't be right. How can you spout such lies? Our cause is righteous. It has to be.
As much as I'd prefer to not anger you, I must say your willful ignorance is still a thing to behold. You were always so willing to accept even the most specious of arguments. I can only hope your luck has run its course, and the remaining sentinels are able to put you down. Your death would put me back in the Consul's good graces. Goodbye, Asa.
Oh, that ain't happening.
No, that's too quick. What about... No, not painful enough. Yes, that's it. I just need to find a piece of heat-conducting metal and something to peel the skin effectively.
I know you're upset, but let's table the torture discussion for now.
What, you suddenly take issue with my methods? I can think of no reason to curtail the pleasure of my revenge. Dagmar must die. Violently. Her betrayal warrants no other response.
I'm just saying we shouldn't act rashly. It sounds like she's springing another ambush on us, so we should prepare for that first.
I know of no other way to act.
Noted. Let's go. Yep. We got incoming. Incoming hostiles. Where are you at? Maybe not. I thought for sure we were gonna be overrun. So
Imbeciles! How did you let Asa get this far? Stop her! She means to assassinate me.
Come around. Yes, we do. Where'd the target go? Alright, well. That's hilarious. That was the two people in the whole place that we didn't end up killing the first time through. Oh, that's just so funny. Where was that other body? Hold on, we just killed a second person. Where were they? They're here. Okay. That door's barred. Alright. I don't actually remember my way around this building. Can't go through that one. I'm guessing... Is she gonna be upstairs? We've got enemy contacts on our radar. Sort of. I guess they're in that hallway we can't get to because of the closed door. I don't think this one opens. Nope. I don't think that one takes me anywhere useful. I doubt she's going to be downstairs, although I think downstairs goes under and can come up the other side. So this is not a full-on respawn, but there are some new enemies here. Just based on the progression of a new quest being underway right now. So that's interesting. Where is her office?
Dagmar would never let herself be cornered. She's sure to have an escape route. We should find it.
Okay. So that means going upstairs and then going through here. Does this take me down anywhere? Doesn't look like it. Nope. Alright, so what's the floor plan for down there? That's the door that's locked. Alright. So let's go back to this locked door. See if we can figure out something like this right here. Why can't I stand up? Okay, now I can stand up.
Ah, you're still alive.
Yep.
Now, let's not be too hasty here. You seem a rational person. There must be something we can do to resolve this peacefully. Please don't let Asa get her hands on me.
Why are you talking to them, Dagmar? I'm the one you must answer to. Well,
yep.
I'm waiting to hear your ineffectual arguments as to why you should be spared. And then I'll kill you. You can start by telling me why. Why'd you do it, and why me?
Why? I'm a loyal subject to the True Protectorate. What other reason is there? When the Consul tasked me to help save the colony, I did not even think to ask why. And you...
Of course you didn't.
You were an obvious choice. So lost, so dead inside. But then you went berserk. I never could have imagined how you'd take to the killing and mayhem. You brought me great praise from the consul. Until you started asking questions and killing the wrong people.
I'm shocked that filling a vulnerable person's head with lies turned out so poorly for you. Which wrong people did she kill?
Which wrong people didn't she kill? We were supposed to work through intimidation and the perceived threat to our system. Sure, maybe kill some subjects, those that could possibly become threats to the Protectorate, but not the dozens she slaughtered. For Matriarch's sake, she was killing vigilance. And then she started asking questions that would have led to her discovering the truth. She had to die before the consul decided to cut the link between Azza, him, and the Dawn. Me.
Oh, yeah. The logic of starting a cult to save the colony still escapes me. I'm shocked that filling a vulnerable person's head with lies turned out so poorly for you.
Enough of this blathering on. It's well past time for Dagmar and her life to part ways.
Do we have any real reason to let her live? She's not actually, she's loyal to the consul, it sounds like. She's not going to help us out in any way, so.
She's dead.
Yeah. Yeah, but did you see the fear on her face when she realized she was going to die? Hilarious. I know she betrayed your trust. I'm sorry.
As am I. Our enthusiasm got the better of us. She should have suffered more. It was too quick a death for one who betrayed not only me, but the whole of the Dawn. Now that
There is no
dead,
Dawn.
I'll be leading the Dawn into the glorious future.
You should disband the Dawn. You don't need them, and they could turn into a threat to you.
True. There may be those that do not accept my leadership, but they will die. The Dawn is too important to disband. What little risk any of them may pose doesn't concern me. I can send out a general message from here, informing the cells that the previous exalted leader has betrayed us and has been dealt with, and that I am now in charge. I suspect some will simply jump into the closest rift. And to be perfectly candid, I'm hoping there are more than a few that refuse to acknowledge their new leader. Enough to keep my knife skills up at least.
We can deal with those personally if it comes to that.
It's done. Let's leave this place. It sickens me.
Oh, as is mod kit. Hey, all right. Oh, got to do that at a workbench. All right, let's have a look at her terminal, see what else is here. Maybe there's something useful. The perfect cultist. My glorious consul, I have much to report. My intuition was correct. I have found the perfect cultist. With the right prompting, one of my scientists, Azalea Leitinger, is primed to become the agent of chaos needed to finally focus the Sovereign's attention. Making her completely dependent on me was shockingly easy. It seems a lifetime of isolation and loneliness has primed her to accept anything I tell her, as she now thinks of me as her only confidant and someone she can look to for guidance. Your brilliant stratagem of publicizing undesirables as cultists at their executions has convinced her we have a large network already in place. When you deem the time is right, I shall release her into the field to begin recruiting others and sowing chaos. Progress report. As per your glorious plan, sending the cultists to places where they can cause the most disruption has been working magnificently. Unfortunately, the religious fervor is beginning to get the better of some of them, and we're losing more to the rifts every day. We must strengthen our revelations, forbidding them from joining with perfection, lest we have to need to continually replenish our supply of cultists. Losing a few here and there through self-sacrifice, idiocy, self-inflicted violence, or fighting our brave soldiers is to be expected, but we can't afford to replace them en masse and maintain the momentum we have achieved. The unrestrained chaos. My glorious console, my attempts to rein in Aza have so far been unsuccessful, but I am certain, given the time, I will be able to bring her to heel. Yep, you were wrong there. If I may be so bold as to humbly inquire, Your Eminence, is it really such a bad thing to lose a few vigilant here and there? It keeps the threat of our glorious dawn in the forefront of their minds, which in turn applies more and more pressure on the sovereign himself. Perhaps it is what shall finally force him to act. Personal logs. The kill order. I know what I've undertaken is righteous, for my consul has told me so repeatedly, but to actually witness Aza becoming a hollowed out shadow of her former self has been difficult. It's as if the pain she is finally releasing after years of clamping down on it is eating her from within as she unleashes it on anyone and anything around her. It is hard to admit, even to myself, the fondness I once held for her has turned to revulsion when I see emptiness in her eyes. Perhaps focusing on that instead of the person I once knew will make it easier for me to issue the kill order on her. Regardless of any personal feelings I may or may not have, I've no choice in the matter. It is the only thing that could conceivably get me back in the good graces of the consul. Mental refreshment. I find myself thoroughly dismayed at the consul's announcement. How could we have gotten to this place, the sovereign and mental refreshment? It is unthinkable. How could our plan to get the sovereign to fulfill his role as the inheritor of not only his father's legacy, but that of the matriarch herself, have failed so utterly? As the consul staged a coup, you're just idiots and believe everything you're told. But of course, I am not privy to the consul's thoughts, and he is only doing what is best for the colony, as he has always done. Nope, he's doing what's best for him, putting himself in charge. It is not for me to question his judgment or his actions. It should be. I have the utmost faith that he will lead us from these troubled times. Let it in that, so Revelations. The exalted leader is dead. Long live the exalted leader. Oh, this is what Aza sent. Glorious Dawn, we have been betrayed. Our previous exalted leader thought to sell us out to the Sentinels to protect her miserable life. But do not trouble yourselves. She has been dealt with viciously, as all traitors deserve. Therefore, I have now assumed a rightful role as exalted leader and will accept nothing less than complete obedience. Right then. I guess we're done here. I turned left instead of right because this is exit. Okay. Oh, lightning strike. All right. What else we got on our glorious planetoid here? We have a Raptidon. Have we done? Yeah, we've done. We've restored that rift because we had to do that to get into the lightning tower there. So let's go Raptidon hunting, shall we? That's a weird. All right. Where is this Mad Queen Raptidon? Not too far away, huh? Nope, that does not look like it's a cave at all. So, oh, we gotta find it. I bet it's upwards, maybe? Can we get up there? Ah, yes. Yep, that looks promising. That looks very promising. Yep. Yep, we got some clear signage of Raptidon feedings going on here. And we've got some clear... Oh, the Mad Queen. A spitter and a juvenile and a spitter, and who knows how many are hiding in the shadows. All right, we can take out the... Oh, there's a hunter there. If we can take out Spitter and a hunter, and TTD, this shouldn't be too bad of a fight. And hunter. And where's the other spitter? I want to take the other spitter out too, if I can. Apparently I can't. Why in the world? And the matriarch went deeper in. She's not even joining the battle. What? There she is. Alright, we got juveniles. Where are you at?
That wasn't intentional.
No. Friendly fire is never intentional on my part. I couldn't see where anybody was through the grass. There's all kinds of stuff just laying around over here. Scattered loot all over the place. Thought for sure I saw something else. Raptidon Hunter. That would be the Mad Queen herself. Not really any special loot even. That's kind of a shame. But that's okay. What do we got here? We've got... What do we got here? Auntie's Choice Mineral Gathering Orders. Orders update. Excuse me, had to cough. You are hereby temporarily attached to Exploration and Exploitation Command and redirected from your standard patrol route. Due to the war, ferrochromium is now in high demand. You will recoordinate your pathing to include a cavern system highly likely to contain rich concentrations of raw ferrochromium. As for the reports of escaped Rastodons going feral in the area, these have yet to be confirmed, and even if true, it should be well within your capacity to handle. In any case, shares of the ferrochromium profits of this expedition will be distributed only to marketing group survivors. Remember, ferrochromium is now third on Auntie's top 50 things more important than friendship list. But only if you survive. So even if you die trying to get it, your family won't get your share. That is, yeah, pretty much par for the course. Alright, so now, do I have any? The only thing left to do now is to go back here to the camp and turn that in. And then I want to see if I can go get into that chemistry factory, chemical factory. I think it was a bounty. Yeah, it's a bounty. Look up my own bounty. I have no bounty. Turn in a completed bounty. The Mad Queen. 2,700 XP. And 1,500 bits. No local bounties. Okay. Alright. So, last time I went to this chemical factory up here, The guard got snarky with me, so I got snarky back, and then they kind of started shooting at me. And well, I killed a few. Yeah, I killed a few. But then I was persona non grata for a while around Auntie's Choice personnel. I don't recall killing an anti-gravity Raptidon. That's interesting. But I left the area to try to avoid killing too many Auntie's Choice people because I didn't want the huge hit Juggernaut armor, huh? I don't know what's making that. Is it a stomping sound? It sounds kind of like a stomping sound. Looks like I might be able to parkour up on the roof there. Oh, yep. Okay. The personnel here are still... It doesn't say I'm trespassing, but the personnel here are still hostile if they see you, so... Something here that people don't want. Are you hostile if you see me? No, you're not hostile if you see me.
Have a profitable day.
Well, thank you very much. I think. I mean, I guess that's a compliment from Auntie's Choice people. Profit is like the most important thing to them. Corporate problem solvers, big pool of something, and there are restricted zones. Okay, so that's a restricted zone. And some smearage of stuffs. Huh. I wonder... Yeah, so those guys are aggroing even though I wasn't in the restricted zone. Okay. I'm thinking somewhere I haven't been yet might have a quest start that sends me there to infiltrate. But as it stands, I don't think there's anything else to do here. So we will head back to the ship. Do you have something to say?
I have an update about that personal matter.
Of course you do.
Back at Winter's Grasp, I found someone was continuing Anais, Sir Bujold's research. Believe I have a lead on their identity.
Oh. Didn't you say her research could destroy the universe? Probably shouldn't let that happen.
I wholly agree. I pieced together information from earlier leading to Golden Ridge on Dorado. Oddly enough, to the anchor hold at Matriarch's Mercy Monastery. I had Val set the location on our map. I recognize we're juggling multiple crises, but I'd suggest we journey there sooner than later.
Yeah, let's talk more about that later.
May the plan favor us against long odds.
Somebody else had a quest that took me there. No. Ruth, mystery rations. That is on the Commander at Winter's Grasp. So those are both on Cloister. That's on Cloister. Okay, so it looks like her quest is the only thing we've got to do on Dorado. Except I think there were some rifts on both Eden and Dorado that we haven't messed with yet. So we'll go to Matriarch's Mercy, see what we can find out to roll through deeper into Marisol's quests. Gonna want to take not Aza. We're gonna need to take Marisol with us, and probably best not to take Tristan. That would be funny. Yeah, that looks like a good combination. Let's see what we can find with some. If there's any of these rifts we haven't already investigated with the tool. That one's behind the autonomous extractorium. Actually, I don't think we've done that one. I think we've done this one. I don't recall it. It gave us access to like an area of broken track. But I don't remember finding anything of any real value. We'll do Matriarch's Mercy first. Get Marisol's quest moving along.
So many dead. Places
Gonna figure out.
Friends, neighbors, while you shelter in Matriarch's
Didn't even really look to see. Nope, not the journal, the map. Yeah, investigate the anchor hold, which is inside the monastery, right? That means we got to go up the lift. Yeah. Haven't been back here since, was it Seer Wiley? It was Seer Wiley's storyline where we discovered the who was the traitor. And they still haven't cleaned up the bodies. So, you know, some things, like, change pretty well. They show differences. Like, we talked them into letting the refugees, into the, restricted zone or whatever. The exclusion zone, my bad. And then there was a rock slide and it killed a bunch of people. So time passes and things happen. And then here, you finish up the quest line and they don't even clean up the bodies. They don't move back in. In the in-ray facility, the scientists all moved back in. So there's just a little bit of inconsistencies in some things. Is this going to end up being the room with the two ladies? Is that where we need to go? It is, and
Oh, I didn't expect us to wander into the scene of a murder, but somehow I'm not entirely surprised. Anomalous events have a way of spreading, multiplying. We should find a way inside. There might be clues to what happened, and where Anais's research is now.
There were two anchorites in there earlier, and I only see one body.
They should have been sealed in that room to focus on their studies uninterrupted. No one in or out. I'd suspect the missing anchorite knows something at least. We should ask her. Might be some signs in there of where she went. The terminal at Winter's Grasp said Anais' work was sent here. There might be signs of that, or where the missing anchorite got off to.
I mean, it's highlighting that, but I can't use it. I don't know why it's highlighting that. Interesting. I mean, we've already been through here and we knew we couldn't open it. Oh, somebody did open it. Come on, jump through. There we go. Blunt force trauma to the head. Puddle of blood nearby. That's a shame. Was it somebody else, or was it the other person that was studying with her? A scholarly reprimand of the Basar regime. A series of manifesto-like musings from Ankares Brun have been pinned to the chalkboard. Most of the comments rail against the current order regime, while others extol the virtues of the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection. One passage towards the end stands out in particular. The universal equation should be our primary concern. All else is distraction, farce, and needless prolonging of suffering. Are you just going to stand there and continue saying there may be more to learn here? I'm very well aware that there may be more to learn here. Private journal, Anchoress Anya Chow. Do not read. This means you, Wilhelmina. You flip past hundreds of dense entries full of calculations and notes of arguments Chow was apparently working up for future debates before finding something relevant to your investigation. Later entries mention regular visits by an exemplar Southworth who claimed evidence of innovativational hopefully it just means innovational, means to shortcut the solving of the universal equation. After noting the method's highly unorthodox nature, Chow wrote that she found herself shut out of further discussion, leading to routine scenes of tense awkwardness when Southworth dropped in and a marked shift in Brun's beliefs. In the final entries, Chow appeared worried the two were conspiring about something and noted hushed references to an old order research station near Paradise Island named Point Obviation. She began to believe that Brun intended on abandoning the monastery anchorhold to travel there. Chow wrote that when she confronted her cellmate about her suspicions, Anchoress Brun responded that the idea of leaving the anchorhold was not one she considered lightly, to which Chow contended that to consider it at all proved a lightness of consideration. In the nearby margins, a +1 point me is scrawled. The final entry ends on a note of deep concern, writing, I can clearly foresee that whatever the two have planned may soon occur. It may serve me right for putting theory into application the other day. Well, I've had a chance to look around. You seem like you've done a thorough sweep. What in the world is going on here? I've identified the body. It was Anchoress Chow. You didn't... What in the world is going on here? Okay, well, this conversation's a little bugged. Did you see what was posted? Looked like some kind of super dense logic puzzle manifesto. Yeah. The datapad had references to the research at Winter's Grasp. Any idea where Anchoress Brun went? Old research facility. Point obviation. What else did you glean from all of this? Don't know what happened to Anchoress Chow, but leaving a body behind is suspicious, and the disputation reads like a call to arms for any fringe thinkers in the order. There's no destroying the copies at this point, I'm afraid. We're past that. The research is out there. We need a way to keep anyone from taking it up further in the future. If we go in guns blazing from here, it will only continue. We need a plan to annihilate the idea. How are you so sure it'll continue? What do you mean, annihilate the idea? This is the sort of work we did at the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection, diverting problematic events. We learned how to best respond once things began to spread. We developed tactics at the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection to minimize unforeseeable consequences. We can discuss once we see the situation on the ground. There's something else I want to check on first. Fair enough, I understand. We're juggling multiple crises. Okay. She was still in there, which is why we couldn't actually have that conversation. It forced that cutscene, though. I wasn't ready to have that conversation yet. I was trying to come out because she won't crawl through these things. And now we can talk, but now she's got nothing to say. Okay. I think we have to leave. If I can figure out how to get out of here. I don't remember how to get out of here. It's not that way. I think it's that way. So, no, that was exactly where I did not intend to go. So, yeah, it's to my right. It's through this door. And then up and out. Or just out and out. Yeah, just out. Okay. That works. I don't think I can fast travel to the ship from here. Yeah, I can't fast travel from here. I don't think the ship's where I want to go anyway. There's a couple of rifts I think I haven't investigated with the rift tool. Alright. Now we should be clear to do any traveling and see what other investigatings for like rifts we might need to do. Alright, so there's a rift here. And there's a rift here. Scrapper's Den's the closest one to that one. Looks that way. Then this is the decommissioned extractorium. All right. So that's the direction we need to go for this one. Keep my weapon at the ready in case we come across an area that we haven't. Damn it. Seriously. Just because I'm impatient and running everywhere doesn't mean I want to be blown up. Apparently it does, actually. Alright, where is it? Point me at something. Oh, it's right there. Huh. Okay. I do not like the prevalence of landmines in this game. There are a lot of them, and I walk onto far more than I should. All right. I'm losing sight of my waypoint because I keep getting detoured by the landmines. Alright. Is this a minefield? Maybe. Maybe not. Okay. Hey, we're
approaching from the north. Hold fire.
well, thank you very much. I don't... Okay, well... I don't see that as being very helpful. Yeah, no, that's not very helpful at all. So somehow I've got to... Whoa, that's uranium gas down there, isn't it? Sure is. Alright. There is definitely stuff down here with the rift closed, but can I close? Oh, yep. Here's how I'm supposed to close the rift from inside. And then get out of the way, because I think there's a giant pool of uranium that comes back with it. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe I was wrong. It was a decryption key. Really? That was it? Oh, that's stealing. Nobody's seeing me do this. Okay. I don't see any rift residue or anything like that. And it does not look like I can get out, so I just have to wait for it to finish, and then I can leave. That was decidedly not worth the detour. I have not been overly impressed with what I can see of the stats of any of the things that are available by opening those security boxes, which means I have not opened any of those security boxes. What that also means is the keys are basically useless to me, because I find the level of what's being delivered is available through the boxes to not be worth the effort. So let's see. Behind me to my left, huh? Okay. Alright. Well, we will... Is it up the... I guess it's up the hill here. Oh, that's right. It was inside these, this mining area back here. So I gotta remember how to get into the mine, because it was inside, in the middle of it all. I don't remember. I think there might have even been more than one, actually. And I probably did not want to come in this direction, because this does not look safe. This also does not look, this is not a very good strategy. I do not recommend this. Oh, nope, it did not work. Oh, I hit the second. Yep. I hit the booster too early. Fine, that way. It got me where I needed. Trauma kits, small price to pay. And this is just going to open up a path to someplace else. Anything else here? No, it doesn't look like it. And it just opens a path to the second one. Which opens a path where? Up there? Probably.
Ready to waste it on your command.
Whoa. Hold on. Come on now. You guys both went down that easy to just these guys?
Combatant scanned.
Yeah, I've got your back. I need you guys to tell me where the hell these... There they are.
Do try to limit further damage, Commander.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
Help me out!
Where is it? Where is it? There it is. There's one of them. Okay, hold on. Yep, I can't heal, can't heal. Alright, consumables. I need food. All I got is 4%. Can I can't eat in the middle of combat, apparently. Okay. Yeah. How low does it have to be for me to be able to heal? Below that line? Below that line? Nope, not below that line. Does it have to be all the way down? What? Why can't I heal? Don't understand. Okay, now I can heal. Alright. What the hell? Where are you shooting me from? Okay. Okay.
Thank you, dear.
Standing by to stupefy.
Stop walking between me and the person I'm trying to revive. Are you freaking kidding me? How many more of these damn things are there? How about you just give me a fix on their location?
Stun weapon ready, Commander.
Okay, well,
No combatant on my scopes.
yeah, I can't scope it either.
Apologies, but no target, no attack.
Where are you, you stupid little thing?
Check your scopes for combatant analysis.
Okay, come on. That one's at least glowing red. Can I hit it? I can hit it. Okay.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
Alright. Okay. Is that all of them? Okay. You guys are freaking useless in combat. You know that? Alright. So if I'm going up there, what's the end result? Is it to get... Oh no, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. That was a very short-lived anomaly path there. Okay. So this one gets me over here. Simple enough. This one... Is it supposed to take me there? So it puts two platforms here. Is that something I can get onto from one of them? Or am I supposed to be trying to get to that over there? I don't rightly know. cannot tell. I cannot tell. I cannot tell. Maybe I'm supposed to be getting over there? Alright, well, we'll give that a look-see. Just see what this says. We can get over here. Sort of. Not sure it's the right move. But I'm not seeing... I don't think I can make that jump. I think that's where I'm supposed to go, but I'm not sure I can make that jump from that. And in that amount of time, that's gonna be close. This one's simple enough. This one seems okay. Beyond this, it's turning into a full-on platformer. Ooh, we made it. Okay. So I was reading it correctly originally. I just didn't want to believe it because I did not want this to be the jump I was having to make. Alright, let's see what this does. More platforms to jump on. Yay. Okay, before I make that blind jump, I want to see where I'm supposed to be trying to go to. Is it there, maybe? Okay. We will see if that's the right place, or if we're just going to end up dying. Oh, nope. Hold on. Ooh, I made it. For a legendary minigun. Due to this gun's exceptional damage output, brrr, is the last thing your enemies will hear. I was hoping for a science weapon. Not that I'm using science weapons, but it would have at least been like a cool, unique... gun. I don't know. I'm not going to do it all again just to see if there's something on that platform over there that I was able to stop and loot. Huh, yeah, there's 3 of them over here now. Cool. What is that back there? Oh, that's that colony or town of people of refugees that we investigated with Tristan. All right. I think we might be done on Golden Ridge unless we have to come back again. Gonna need to take a look and see what else we need to do for Marisol. Confront Anchorite Brune at Point Obviation. Back on Eden. We wanted to go back to Eden anyway. To investigate those rifts with the rift tool. So we will... Oh, we can go straight to Point Obviation. I guess we can't get to both places. Or can't get to each place from the other. I guess we'll find out. This is a brand new location. Never been here before. Alright. No. Not yet. We got Marisol's kit. So we can upgrade her now. Alright. Marisol's pistol now deals damage in an area. It also deals slightly more damage. It is much easier to find the bounds of a circle after killing everyone within it. Superheating barrel. Marisol's pistol now applies plasma side effects much more effectively. Also deals slightly more damage. Makes this weapon's plasma shots hotter than should be scientifically possible. Try to stay on Marisol's good side. We'll do the area of effect damage. Marisol gains immunity to plasma side effects, and the effectiveness of her armor is slightly increased. Or shock. Plasma or shock. I don't know which one is going to be better, so we'll just go with shock. Because why not? Right. Okay. Now we can leave. Yep. Okay, so this is an order location. Exemplar Grace Southworth. This does not look like a warm welcome, Marisol. This kind of looks like somebody doesn't like you snooping around.
Halt! Bye-bye. Cease any and all manner of perambulation. Don't know who you all are, but unexpected guests are categorically unwelcome here. How'd you even find this place? Maybe I should just shoot you and glean details from your logs.
Ah, Exemplar, if I may. Surely you recognize such a notable member of our cohort, Marisol Delgado. The end point?
I can't recall if I ended whoever came up with that name. Surely hope so.
You were head causality intercessor of the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection, right up till the end, correct?
More or less.
Well, what a fortuitous alignment of low probability events this is. Our efforts here are based on your former department. You should confer with Anchoress Brunn straight away.
Yes, we should. That's exactly who we're here to see. Say, when the Anchoress first arrived, was she caked in someone else's blood? We're following the trail of some unorthodox research the Anchoress was interested in. I don't think we want to play our cards just yet. Great idea. We will go speak with her
to
directly.
Find you and others of your program, Intercessor Delgado. A serendipitous event, you arriving. Assuming you'll vouchsafe for your colleagues, you may all proceed. You'll find Wilhelmina up the lift, 4th floor.
Welcome to Point Obviation.
Excellent. Excellent. Yep. I had to look to see if the ammo was gonna be stealing. Oh, the ammo's stealing, but the
Anchoress Brunn is continuing Anais' research from Winter's Grasp. I'm sure of it. Best play along for now, until we can ascertain the best course of action.
I'm with Marisol. Given the security here, if we don't tread lightly, leaving peacefully might not be an option later.
Yeah, well, I mean, at least if they start shooting, then Marisol won't be the one. Marisol won't be mad at me. They are very, very heavily armed here, though, that's for sure. What do we got? Memo from the Exemplar. You may have noticed a higher than average number of guards at Point Obviation. Without going into detail, our research is approaching a critical phase. The Anchoress's work must continue uninterrupted. The future of Arcadia depends on it. Should anyone storm this tower with hostile intent, shoot to kill. Okay, so it's a good thing we didn't make any kind of hostile intent obvious. We might need to,
Look, everyone! It's the endpoint. Come to join us, I take it.
I do have a unique interest in what you all are doing here.
Yes. Yes. And we have some unique perspective on how this is occurring. Why would you bother with a mechanized orrery of just a single moon around the planet? I don't know. Nope. I don't think we're going to find her in the lab. We're going to find you back here. Nope. I don't think we're going to find you back here either. That door is sealed. An incendiarist. Okay, so we got people that'll throw fire.
I am a long-time vocal exponent of your work, Intercessor Delgado. I hope you don't mind me saying. Yeah. Go on up. You're expected.
Well, I guess we'll just go up the lift and hope for the best. We don't have clearance for 2 or 3, so we'll just go face her down directly, I guess.
Doubt the Anchoress will walk away from the research lightly. May require some aggressive convincing.
Yeah, you're probably right. What we got over here? We have a celestial distress beacon. Before her death, Anchoress Redacted launched a makeshift satellite into orbit using spare parts. She assured the Order that knowledge of the stars would aid her contemplations of the universal equation. What it actually did was broadcast an emergency distress signal. The only remaining piece of her satellite is on display for 2 purposes. As a reminder that every anchorite serves their role voluntarily, and 2, as an assurance that help is neither needed nor on its way. That's disturbing in a way I can't quite put my finger on. I don't see her. Maybe she looks like she's behind that terminal there. Orb of Pondering. Anchorites use devices like this to ponder one of life's many existential questions. What is the cosmos but a series of interconnected orbs? When the enormity of their calculations becomes too much to bear, the simplicity of the universe helps an overworked anchorite to center their mind and ponder in tranquility. Bell of Orbital Redirection. Scientists once theorized that sound waves could steer the trajectory of a planetary orbit. This theory was never tested in earnest, but several prototypes of orbital bells were fashioned at billionth scale. Further study was abandoned since a working model would exhaust the resources of a planet and prove nothing more than its own irrelevance. Orb of Greater Pondering. See the Orb of Pondering exhibit just to the left. This orb is larger and therefore more expensive. Please do not touch. Ponder from a safe distance. I suspect if I get too close, it'll auto-start that conversation. I want time to, like, look around the room at least. Meteorological attunement apparatus. Environmental changes can influence one's understanding of the universal equation. Temperature, humidity, and wind speed are all contributing factors. By closely observing weather conditions, an anchorite can forecast an optimal day for math. There are no optimal days for math. That looks like a telescope. Scope of outrospection. While an ordinary telescope is outclassed by deep space observation satellites, They are an accessible way for anchorites to contemplate the vastness of interstellar space and their place therein. Okay. I don't know what that is. Augury focus device. Many seers and anchorites use focus devices to keep their attention trained on challenging equations. The device itself has no direct function, and most are cobbled together from spare parts. Their tactile nature calms the mind. It's a fidget device. Really? Trials and tribulations. Entry: Seer Buhold. Order Research Station 9913-9 is better known by its shorthand appellation Point Obviation. Yet in a world ruled by logic and reason, it would be celebrated as the most consequential order facility this side of the archive. Here, my Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection conducted worlds-shattering trials in feasibility volatile atomical electrodynamics research, harnessing the four fundamental forces to accelerate solving humanity's greatest mathematical problems. Instead of a celebration of our efforts, we faced constant tribulations until Point Obviation was shuttered long ago. Ignorant colleagues posited my trials were dangerously flawed. The firmament was falling, they claimed. The end of the worlds was nigh. How pedestrian and paradoxical. Had I been allowed to continue, we would have achieved ascension. Their ignorance has delayed our collective bliss. Cosmos in a bottle. From Seer Buhold. Test Chamber Alpha is where the mathematical magic happens. Site of the boldest research in the history of feasibility volatile atomical electrodynamics, nay, in all fields of science. Here we work towards simulating the entirety of everything in a chamber no larger than your average habitation module. Our Cosmos in a Bottle trials were always going to be safe, anchorite supervised, with a control experiment conducted just one level down in test chamber beta. This was not reckless science, and yet we were shuttered, our aging equipment spread across the anchor hold like it's some museum of obsolete apparatuses. Perhaps I'll create informational plaques for them as a punchline for this cruel joke. Apparently she did. After more than 20 years of inactivity, Test Chamber Alpha is refurbished and ready for the recommencement of our daring experiments. A shortcut to solving the universal equation is within reach. Allow me to reiterate, these are not the allegedly dangerous trials of yore. The test chamber has been remodeled into a new anchor hold for Anchoress Brune, who has exemplar oversight for all new trials. How heartening to see a new group breathe academical life into my old research. Accuracy is their primary concern, followed by the safety of personnel. Meanwhile, I have taken this opportunity to recalculate the experimental risks, filling in any corners cut in my initial round of research. Best to settle your affairs and feed your domesticated animal companions now, colleagues. Soon enough, we shall achieve ascension. Hold on, some of these are some of these from Anais instead of Brune? Yeah, Seer Buhold is Anais, right? This is not good. That's not good. Your friend's gonna be here. We're gonna have to kill her. You read those, right?
Oh, who's this?
Well, you should know.
Yes, I remember you. We met earlier at the site of my former seclusion. I've heard much of your exploits since. If I recall correctly, you helped me prove my argument that pacifism always presents the best options. I admit I have modified that opinion slightly since then. I understand you allowed Seer Wiley to go free, yes? Once was a time I would have made that exact same decision. And as for you, I've been informed that you're Marisol Delgado. I've read your file. An impressive body of work, though often quite mortiferously inclined.
Less so over time. There were too many pesky repercussions, I came to find.
Yes, well, to what do we owe the pleasure? Are you familiar with our goals? Come to join up, perhaps, or should I say re-enlist?
Re-enlist? What are you talking about? Restarting Marisol's department? Let's just say this new cell is much nicer than your old cell. You seem pretty unfazed by Anchoress's Chow's death. Haven't mentioned her once.
A truly unfortunate accident. I had posted my disputation and stated my intention to leave. We argued heatedly. Objects were thrown. She stumbled and fell badly.
No.
We try to honor her loss. Such tragedy only underlines the importance of our endeavors here. Each day the equation remains unsolved, countless more tragedies occur. We must succeed at the soonest possible haste. You saw the disputation, though. Tell me, what did you think? You read it, yes?
Your new stance seems like it'll leave corpses in its wake. A bit over my head, honestly. Can you translate for a layperson?
Surely you're aware of the myriad errors of our current presiding bishop and previous regime. One of whom shut down the division that operated here, the other squandered it. Our sect aims to end human suffering, sooner than later. We've taken great inspiration from your former department, from their methods and their science. To solve the universal equation in our lifetime requires bold action, clever calculation, and assiduous work.
Do you have research from Seer Buhold that was locked up at Winter's Grasp?
Oh, you're an admirer as well? It's one of the very things that led me to agree to lead the efforts here. I believe it's the way forward for the Order. Bujold's thinking was unconventional, ahead of her time. Why, in fact, she's here with us now today, overseeing an experiment that proves her researchers' theories.
Really? Seer Bujold is here, at present, in this facility? The one we're presently standing in?
How unexpected. She is always such a surprise. What's this experiment she's helping with?
The intent is to represent the building blocks of the universe within a test chamber, then extrapolate data revealing the universal equation from the micro-universe that forms. All very groundbreaking and exciting. I've been pacing about my little cell, smiling all day at just the very thought.
Sounds like it could change everything, one might say.
Why, you should go see for yourself. As former colleagues, I'm sure you'd like to reacquaint. Go on. I'll call down to let her know you're coming.
She's just downstairs?
Yes, she's monitoring the experiment. I'll have elevator access unlocked so you can join her. Do please stay in the observation area, though. The work is quite delicate. We'll speak further after you check over Seer Bujold's work and the experiment concludes. Oh, so exciting.
Yep, can't get in there. Can't get in there. There's a window there. Yep, no way to get through there. You have anything to say? You don't, so I guess we'll just go down. Shall we proceed, Marisol? To being betrayed by one of your friends?
How much longer do you predict preparations will take?
Almost ready. Perfect timing for my former colleague to peer review my work. I'll press them to verify my settings. Thereupon we will begin.
Splendid. While others pontificate, we act. I await word of our success with bated breath.
What's the play here, Marisol? You got your back turned to her.
Head Intercessor Delgado, what an opportune time for you to appear. At the perfect moment to assist our experiment.
What in the endless void are you?
Shh. Comms off, but others are near. I need your aid.
before this ridiculous affair careens into disaster. Can I rely on you this time? Or will you already intend on scurrying away again?
Hold on. What are you even doing
I
here?
came to derail this line of inquiry in such a discommodious way that no one would ever consider trying it again. For all the aforementioned reasons of it likely causing, or at least queuing up and leading to, the end of all things. You chose to leave me behind, again. So when they came calling, I thought it an opportunity to sort it all myself. Yet, admittedly, at this moment, I could use your assistance.
This shouldn't be your burden. It's on me.
You don't get to decide that, or adjudicate, or coolly comment in a steely growl. Not falling for that a 10th time. Help or stay out of my way.
Remind me again what's at stake and explain it to me like I'm terrible at math.
You don't remember us discussing this before Winter's Grasp? Too many competing crises, I guess. All right. Years ago, I was kicked out of the Order for research deemed dangerous. A means of sidestepping much of what's presumed required to solve the universal equation, using a series of reasoned shortcuts and educated postulations.
The idea was, theoretically, it would hurry the process along, so the equation could be solved in our lifetime. It was completely unorthodox.
Since then, I calculated what might occur if my work was completed, and there's a big chance of subsequent events leading to a universal end. So the stakes are everything.
When we destroyed the original copies of her research at Winter's Grasp, I discovered someone else was continuing her work, which led us here.
Yeah, I remember that part. Oh, now I remember. Okay,
the
continue.
test involves 4 stations. Each represents one of the fundamental building blocks of the universe. Zeranium gas, macro-evs, nucleons, N-rays. All the usual stuff. That test chamber is where all are meant to mix. To simulate a mini-universe I can apply my theories to, pull data from, and deduce the universal equation in a reduced time frame. We know what happens if that's successful, so I need you to muck with each station's settings, then initiate the experiment.
What exactly does muck with entail?
All you need to do is adjust each station's settings slightly. Things will cascade from there. Remember, subtlety is required.
I'm not known for being subtle.
Input data in a less than delicate fashion, Brun will notice, I assure you.
The guards on the 2nd floor won't appreciate visitors, so avoid getting spotted. Here's a maintenance key. Head down the vent.
Another day, another vent. Consider the experiment mucked with.
It's only the fate of the galaxy riding on it, so perhaps try to be careful.
Okay. Is this how I get there? This is how I get there. Alright. We got... Doesn't look like we have any guards in that room, but I can't get into that room.
Well, anyone else hear that? No? Oh, just me then, I see.
Okay. So apparently...
Indelibly eradicate algorithmic dissonance.
Okay. So she said try not to be seen, so jumping down and taking out the guards is probably not the order of the day. Disable power to what? Okay. Is this one of the stations I can muck with? Seems to be. Important reminder regarding in-ray settings. Novice empiricist Pelfrey, as one hopes you should recall, in-rays act as capable act as a capable proxy for the cosmic rays that constantly bathe all matter in our universe. For our present experiment, N-rays must be fired continuously through the tubes leading to the test chamber in order to provide desired test results. Failsafe measures that maintain this stream are accessible in the ventilation shafts. Theoretically, the failure of a single failsafe could be acceptable, but this has been untested thus far and could cause the stream to vacillate in a wild and or uneven manner. Please note that if it's necessary to temporarily interrupt the stream, use the failsafe switch in the room and not the one in the ventilation shaft, because if something goes wrong, it's more difficult to detect if the one in the vent has been thrown. Yours in science, tenured actuarian Himmelfarb. Okay, so not the one on the wall, the one in the vent. That will cause it to fluctuate. Yep. Okay. All right. We've got, I don't know what in here. Combine the samples or the best you can. I don't have either of the samples. Preconfigured Alta Vitae sample, unconfigured Alta Vitae sample. Okay. That's a preconfigured. Is that the unconfigured? No, 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 no. Oh, that was them. I thought that was one of the guards. This device uses a centrifugal force to mix ingredients together, and we have the ingredients now. So, yes. Yes. Oh, yeah. I'm going to do it this way. And what did we get for that? Don't know what we got for that. This can be used to send an Alta Vitae sample from here into the experiment test chamber. A preconfigured sample is on hand and ready to be sent at the appointed time. Its nucleon levels have already been precisely configured to coax simulated life from the primordial soup of the micro-universe. Do not, under any circumstances, combine it with an unconfigured sample or send an unconfigured sample in its place. With your lack of training, both would be obvious, but especially if you sent an unconfigured sample. Yours in science, tenured actuarian Himmelfarb. Yes, I am unaccustomed to having to particularize in such a degree of pedantic detail, but recent misinterpretations on your part have convinced me it is required. Send the inexpertly reconfigured Alta Vitae sample. Okay. That should be...
Trust that is the sound of science going exceptionally well.
Sure. We'll go with that answer, yes. All right. It looks like there's something in here, but it doesn't look like it's one of my objective rooms. Hopefully I can get back in there. Ideal setting 300 part per million. Do not alter. Oh, this is one of them. It's the Zeranium. Toggle Zeranium flow. Oh. Yeah, no, I did not want to do that. That's... Novice empiricist Pelfrey, as I have repeatedly stated, it is an inordinately tricky matter to set all components of this test in the correct manner to simulate a functional micro-universe. Even the slightest error could undermine our vitally important efforts here. For the seemingly infinite time, maximum uranium flow is absolutely required. or the highest probability of experimental success. If the flow is less than 500 gallons per minute, test results will be entirely skewed. Okay. So how do I set... Note, locking the final settings should only be done after uranium flow quantities have each been carefully evaluated. This can only be done once. Okay. I don't want to do that one yet. Ideal setting 300 P per minute. Okay. I can turn off 3 of them. Am I supposed to, is that what I'm supposed to do? Adjust the microwave, and adjust the in-ray, and adjust the uranium. Okay, I thought I'd already done 2 of the 4. What is it I have done then? Okay, so if I turn 1 of these off, and then lock it in, does that, I don't know. Oh. Ideal setting 400. Uh-oh. That may have been the wrong one. Well, it has, what's your field of view? Are you looking forward? Wait, the in-rays. I did the in-rays one. Alright, hold on. Let's get back in here. This should be the other one. He is humming the Fibonacci sequence. Laboratory microwave chamber. It is almost impossible to create the specific electrochemical reaction necessary to simulate the wide array of elements needed to populate the microuniverse. An exquisitely well-calibrated amalgamation of metallurgical elements has been placed perfectly inside the microwave in preparation for the experiment. Just leave it alone, please. Yours in science. Well, I don't have that in no way, shape, or form. Replace the exquisitely well-calibrated amalgamation of elements with weird-looking rock. Okay, I have to find weird-looking rock now because that sounds awesome. Where is weird-looking rock? Is it in a different room? Did I not? Most irregular. Okay, I'm not seeing...
False positive, no.
I'm not seeing the rock. Is the rock not here? I wonder if it's in one of the other rooms. I didn't see it in here. I need to go back to the in-ray room anyway, because apparently I missed a step.
8, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8.
Is that as far as you know the math of the Fibonacci system?
Sleep cycle. These constant permutations upsetting everyone's natural logarithms.
Okay. Sure. Sorry to hear that, dude. You really should prioritize the sleep, though. Are you seeing... I don't see any rocks. I don't... Oh. He wanders the halls. Where did you go to? Oh, now you're heading back that direction? Alright, I don't see... Oh, there it is. This is the one that locked the N-ray settings. Oh well. All right. I was looking for said weird rock, but I don't see it.
Yes? Fact-finding commences.
Nope, you're good. You're good. Nobody here.
Reacquiring target.
There's no target. Nope. All good. All good. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna have to remove, unless the excuse you. Okay. He does wander up the hall. I wonder if it's in his room or in the office I can't get into. If I wait for him to go down the hall.
2, 3, 5, 8. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8.
There's 2 rooms off of this room.
Hard to get in a good sleep cycle.
Yeah.
Constant permutations upsetting everyone's natural logarithms.
Well, that's a shame. Why don't you head on down the hallway? Take your patrol. What's your patrol schedule? What? Just singing math. Okay. Can't just...
what to do. Start the cycle. Do do do. P and Q are true if P is true or Q is true. A simple truth table for turbulent times.
Okay. What is your patrol schedule? There you go. Now you're walking. Oh, that one doesn't. Nope. This was not. Not the solution. That was not the solution. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just have to remove the, don't think I have anything to replace it with, and I don't have the skill to do it otherwise. So this one is not going to be... I didn't find a weird looking rock, so we'll just have to remove it all. I'm not sure that one was so subtle. Oh. That that panel became unaccessible any longer after I did that. And now I gotta find my way back up. Which was this way? Yes, this way. And back up this way.
If you're done, evaluating my work and all settings are final, enter the terminal command to void the oxygen from the test chamber. The experiment will then begin. Commendable effort scrambling those settings.
Okay, she's happy with that. Let's look through the logs first. Feasible volatility, calculated risks. We create a big picture from a small one. Yep. Celestial slosh, they call it. Purge oxygen and initiate chamber. This is going to blow up in my face, isn't it? Purging oxygen from test chamber. And it's going to create a rift.
Did it work? Did it work? See, was it a success? What happened?
Yeah, what did happen?
I need to run the numbers. I'm sending the others back up to you. They can describe the proceedings in detail.
I shall await their arrival. Anchor's Brun out. That is how these messages end, yes? If not, farewell.
The results of the experiment will be a career-ending embarrassment for Anchoress Brun, but she won't accept this lightly. We'll need to do more.
Yes, our next steps here will be crucial. I know this type of mission well. Granted, my targets were always meticulously well researched beforehand.
You'll need to convince her, destroy her logic, end this research for good.
This is going to involve math, isn't it? How the fuck are we supposed to do that?
All it requires is a forceful array of incisive argumentation, logical reasoning, coercive persuasion, and cognitive contortioning.
You mean one of our old brain-off maneuvers? Really? That's what the rank and file in our old department used to call it. Provost Bolding considered it a casual moniker unbefitting of an order scientician.
Make Brun give up on science, logic, and reason entirely. Then no one will ever dare continue the research again. Between you and Marisol, it should be a light challenge. Easy.
None of that sounds particularly easy.
A brain-off against an order anchorite isn't entirely without risk. We could employ certain other methods to deal with her. From our former department's playbook.
Oh, yes, a book you wrote titled Making an Execution Look Like an Accident. Despite the moral quandary ideally involved, unseen consequences still abound.
That's hyperbolic at best. Data suggests significantly fewer unpredicted outcomes than outright murder, if properly executed. And I'm quite capable of skewing results in our favor.
And here I thought you'd begun to change.
So, what are the potential drawbacks to a logic bomb?
Success isn't guaranteed. A fair degree of cleverness is required. But you would have the help of someone reasonably intellectually nimble.
I would be willing and on hand to assist, and the other option would remain if we botch it.
No, there is that, yes. We can always shoot. We should try to undermine her confidence. If we fail, accidental death is our fallback.
Seems reasonable. Appreciate you listening. Murder shouldn't be our first option here. Too many drawbacks, both mathematically and ethically.
Honestly, I'm relieved as well. I have been trying to be different. From the person others believe me to be.
From the legend? If you're retiring as the endpoint, we'll need to find you a colorful new sobriquet.
I think we found the person who gave you this name in the first place, Marisol. We should quickly brainstorm a new moniker for Marisol. This is my first brain off. Any advice?
Typical argumentation may prove useless, and she'll likely see through most attempts at deception. Be clever, unpredictable, surprise her. But in the event you should fail, you'll need a viable backup plan, or it will erase any chance of success completely. The Anchorus is housed in a test chamber similar to this one. It's been refurbished with some rather tacky furniture, but much of the old experimental apparatus remains. There is a hatch near the elevator upstairs. An external ledge leads to a vent system that can connect the two chambers. Doing so will expose the Anchorus to a lethal atmosphere. I'll need to make an announcement afterward that an accident has occurred tied into the experiment.
For an extemporaneous plan, it's not a bad one. What if the Anchoress realizes what we're doing and calls for help?
I'll cut off her comms when she begins pleading. Oh, that sounds even more heartless when I say it out loud. Please choose wisely.
I will try my best.
Here's the hatch key in case you need it. May all your endeavors elicit expected results. And Marisol, do keep out of trouble.
In this case, I'm not even sure what the expected results are. Alright, back up to 4. This has been an interesting side quest, though. Well, it was an abject failure. Where's that hatch? There's the hatch she was talking about. Well, what do we say? What can we do?
There you are. You saw the experiment through to the end, yes? The data hasn't arrived yet, so please do tell. Was it as beautiful as I imagined? Any inklings to the result? Or perhaps I oughtn't to have recloistered myself till after the experiment concluded, Well, don't just stand there. Tell me everything.
Seer Bujold was very thorough, but there were some issues. I don't think the universe was supposed to be that color. It looked hungover.
Some issues? You seem like softening the blow. Was there a malfunction? Was there some error in the calculations? Wait. Let's start from the beginning. Step me through your understanding of what's gone awry.
The staff you've assembled lack the necessary skills to pull off such a test. The equipment you're using is hopelessly out of date. The experiment was deeply flawed on a conceptual level.
Really? In what way?
Spawning a faux mini-universe to solve the universal equation doesn't make a lick of sense. This is not a good start. Since when did the Order scientists believe in cutting corners? I thought you were meticulous.
Solving the universal equation demands considerable thoroughness, but also requires all possible efficiency. Though, that said, it's true that we must guard against skimping unduly, to any extent that might introduce error. This was just a start. Such models typically make an enormous amount of errors at first. All quite expected. An anticipated setback, nothing more. It simply needs to be revised and refined. You certainly seem to be making a lot out of this, though, one must say.
Or maybe one of the two of us isn't taking things seriously enough. Anchoress Chow doubted your plans. Her final words claimed you'd be swayed by flattery.
I miss her skepticalness and insight. If we could agree on a topic, there could be little doubt in its logic and rectitude. Look, there may be some validity to some of your points, yes. But we'll improve. We will continue to stride forward. There's absolutely no need for all this doom and gloom.
Are you sure? Because our predictions imply both are inevitable if you pursue this.
is one of you a seer now? Because I put considerable more stock in the prognostications of the Order's prime mathematicians than I do any old run-of-the-mill soothsayer. Now, is that all? Because I think I've had enough of all this. Everything we've done here is built off Seer Bujold's research, which is quite brilliant.
The seer came to sabotage the test because she thinks you're going to get everyone killed. 14s to pass these checks.
Now you've resorted to lying just to be hurtful.
No.
I've seen it before, and I understand you must be in pain, so I will neither take offense nor give that statement a second thought. Ah, the experiment data just arrived in my terminal. Allow me to eyeball it a moment. Perhaps there's something here to help prove or disprove any of what you've been saying. There was some variance to the input data. Not far beyond acceptable parameters, but curious. Could explain the failure.
Still sounds within the margin of error. I maintain that the underlying science is off.
Oh, come. One bad test wouldn't mean the science is completely flawed. This has been a difficult conversation. Challenging, disputatious.
Marisol was supposed to be helping.
Yet I remain unswayed.
If I may, I have a point I'd like to add.
It's about damn time. By all means.
There's a critical flaw in Seer Bujold's approach I think best illustrated by this English phrase. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. I much appreciate this jest. Very simple, yet clever. Because in English, the word like can mean similar to or I prefer. And flies can be to soar, or plural of the insect. Through this perspective, it functions, makes sense, is humorous even. But in another language where words' meanings differ slightly, it does not. The framework we interpret the statement from changes, thus rendering it uninterpretable. False. Bujold's method of shortcutting the universal equation is much the same.
It lacks context. When you extrapolate the data from the mini-universe to the larger one, the information itself may scale correctly, but fail to interrelate. That is an interesting thought puzzle. As humorous as it is inapplicable. I remain unswayed.
We tried. Our fallback plan's our only option now. Head for the hatch.
What was that?
Yep.
You're starting to worry me. What do you intend to do?
We intend to make sure that this experiment fails and never resumes. Connect ventilation between the test chambers. This limited access control system was originally devised to reroute ventilation between the two test chambers during special larger scale testing. Doing so now would expose the refurbished chamber to the toxiferous atmosphere created during the earlier mini-universe experiment. Connect the two chambers. Sorry, we tried. Ooh. Yep. We tried to dissuade you.
Scholars of the Order, a tragic accident has occurred. During our recent experiment in test chamber beta, we failed to recognize that ventilation systems had been left connected.
Oh, I didn't expect that to completely interrupt there. So I can't get in there and see if there's anything. I guess if I can't get in there, there's not anything to loot except the body. Well, Marisol's got nothing else. Do I have any other? Or did that finish? Untangle the threads of the Rift experiment disaster. You open the rift. Now it's time to piece together what happened. Return to Dr. Hurley once you've collected some evidence. is that one marked as complete? Oh, yeah, because that's that one. I guess this one all finished. Speak to Ruth. Clear out the cultists. Talk to Auntie's Choice or the Order. Into helping retake the archive. Utilize the archive to process the rift data. Well, that does seem that it resolved this in its entirety. Or not. Oh, okay, that was that was the one guard on the one level. Oh.
I understand now why they say never meet your heroes, Intercessor Delgado. You've truly been an enormous disappointment.
Oh, is this going to be the firefight?
Fails and Anchor's Brunn falls prey to an unfortunate accident right after you and your consort arrive. And we are all to believe these events are unrelated?
That's circumstantial and more than a mite bit paranoid. I expect better from an Order scientician. Even one from the Department of Applied Scientism.
Don't think I don't see your handprints all over this, Delgado.
This is your first workplace accident and you're feeling guilty about it, I see. I thought you believed in Seer Buhold. Didn't you hear her announcement? I think long and hard before accusing a former preemptive causal redirection intercessor.
I don't care that you somehow roped in Bujold with that little performance. I'm not buying it. The Anchoress, poor trusting soul that she was, may have believed you were here in good faith. But I don't. You're looking more and more like enemies to me.
Anchoress Brune talked a good game, but overlooked the shoddy science involved in the test.
Was one of the finest minds the Order has ever produced. I'm well versed in manipulative prevarication from feckless mutineers. Try again. Or try facing a gauntlet of well-trained exemplars. I could always choose for you.
So you see far more than the Anchoress, then. You realize she's smarter than you, yes?
Are you done? I know you're to blame. I just wanted to see how far you were going to take this. I can't believe Anchoress Brunn fell for any of it. Fellow exemplars of the Order, commence hostilities!
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Let's say when.
Yes, I have. All right. Holy cow. Holy cow. There's a lot of them.
Thank you, dear.
Who's crying? What? There's no crying in combat.
Can't have our fearless leader firing on him. Let's get to crafting.
I'm not sure we can right here. Oh, we got non-combatants. That's who's crying. Alright. So I am out of long rounds. So I need not another gun that uses long rounds, that's for sure. The Goomerang. The Shrink Ray. Yeah. Burst heavy machine gun. Ooh. That's actually kind of a cool melee weapon. Yeah, we'll replace that with a pistol. That'd be fine. It'd be fine. Everything's fine. I knew there was gonna... While over there weeping, is that... You have gained aggravator? What is that? Perks. It's not a perk. Was it a... Did I... Oh. It's a... assault rifle that takes plasma charges. 183 DPS. Okay, I mean, sure. You want to give me a new gun right as I'm running out of ammo for my current gun, then who am I to decline that very generous offer? We're not killing the... Well, we're trying not to kill innocent bystanders. What's in here? Okay, well, balance whatever you need to balance to stop your weeping, because this is ridiculous. Marisol would be pissed at me if I... This is gonna... All hell's gonna break loose if I open this door. All hell's gonna break loose. Marisol's gonna make me become... Do I have to wait for them to start hostilities? Because I will. Okay.
A random occurrence, perchance.
Can I just sneak to the ship? I'm right here. Can you not see me?
Unfriendly nearby.
Okay.
For combatant analysis.
Well. What the hell is going on? Why is my TTD not dilating time? Yeah, I'm trying to at least get some bead on. Okay. I don't even have a fix on their locations, so you're doing better than me. That's Niles.
Target analyzed.
Yep, okay, we need to switch guns. Back to this one. Okay, that's fine. I got no power to my TTD. Niles, quit pushing. Dude, seriously. I am in cover.
I have a fix on their weaknesses.
Okay, TTD is not... TTD is not slowing time at all. Okay. I think we're out of combat. That was crazy. My TTD is not... Nothing there seems to be actually slow. Well, sorry, Marisol. We ended up having to kill a whole bunch of your people. They didn't really give us much of a choice, but that doesn't make it too much better. I know. Alright. I still kind of expected her friend to have been actually behind the experiment. But I guess I was wrong. Got that. Got another one here in the corner. Nope. Where then? Up top there? Oh, yep. That was interesting. I don't remember killing anybody that was up there, but my companions did most of the killing, so because I just could not get yeah, sure, whatever. Oh, what do we got here? An HMG. It's not worth stealing. Might make Marisol mad to steal from these people that tried to kill us. Got any troops left down there? And just an ice. Yeah, they didn't believe you.
Oh, look who it is. The legendary former head intercessor of the Order. Another mission successfully completed. Made it through all that without a scratch, hmm? Glad to see. Say.
I don't...
I know this was difficult and rather a mess, but you listened. You tried to do right before you did what you must. I appreciate it, the attempt. No matter how that may sound.
The credit or blame belongs to the commander here. It was their decision, ultimately.
You forget I know you. You always thought you knew better. No one could ever convince you of anything. Before, that is. Good to see. Maybe you are facing yourself.
There are a few things I'm still not used to saying. I was wrong. I'm sorry. Please. And thank you. But thank you, Anais.
At any rate, I'm off. You all take care now. Marisol, don't be too enigmatic or anything. Try. Before I forget. Meant to give you this earlier.
Oh, thank you, Anais. Goodbye.
Guess we'll never know what happened to Anchoress Chow.
Oh, Brunn obviously murdered her. Thought you knew that. Perhaps it was an accident. Perhaps she simply wanted to knock Chow unconscious so she could sneak away. Or not. Indefinite immurement isn't for everyone. Even the finest minds may crack under the strain. But her canned feigned concern about Chow, how she kept changing the subject, both belied an underlying sense of guilt to me.
You sure you're doing all right after all that, Marisol?
Oh, not really. Not yet, at any rate. Everything's a bit raw right now. But suppose I will be. Thank you, dear.
Seer Bujold sure was something. Hope you didn't take any of her harsher comments to heart.
All right. Now, I don't think there's anything left we can do here. We have to actually switch. We have to go back in and navigate to get to the other place. This is worth looking around now that everybody's dead. Nope, it's all still stealing. Doesn't look like I can get in this tower, which of course is a challenge that I naturally have to accept. And sometimes I just have to accept that it's not possible. Alright, we'll head to the other side of Paradise Island.
Commander, it's customary to evaluate results after a mission of reasonable significance.
Sure, now would be fine. Actually, Give me a moment. I have to go grab something to drink real quick. All right, my hydration requirements are now met.
I've had some time to cogitate over what occurred at Point Obviation. Some parts don't sit right with me still.
At 15
Wonder
seconds
if you and
ago?
I might talk it through.
You mean that event from 15 seconds ago, right? Okay. You stuck thinking about what happened to Anchorite Brune?
A bit, yes. With the work I used to do, I'm no stranger to guilt and regret. Midway into my requisite sleep cycle is when it usually plagues me the most. We could have done better by Anchoress Brun. If we'd properly convinced her to abandon the research, I'd doubtlessly still lament duping her, but she'd be alive. And yet, such actions were par for the course for me in the past. When my remorse for Brun rears its head, it will need to get in line.
Any blame for Anchoress Brun's fate should fall on her and that exemplar.
Yes, Southworth was complicit. And now she's dead.
At least we won't have to worry about the universe ending now. For that reason, that is.
I hope so, at least. According to Anais, we could have reduced the likelihood of that occurring by completing the brain off. It's not anywhere near zero, but it's unlikely.
Now that some time has passed, how are you feeling about how you left things with Anais? Have any other old flames? Do you have any other old flames who might threaten the fate of the galaxy I should know about?
She seemed pleased that we at least attempted to address her concerns, so I've changed, apparently. Thanks to you.
You're 20 years undercover in that bottom of that mine. Probably did some of it. Yes, you do seem different. You've been beaming since we left Point Obviation. We haven't left Point Obviation yet.
Since anyone gave me a good talking to like Anais did. And I'll admit your influence has been rather positive. I'm pleased with the path I'm on now.
I'm a positive
I didn't
influence.
Think this is what the plan had in
Really?
store for me. I've been facing myself with the same zeal I face my enemies. With tidier results. Appreciate you taking the time to talk it over, Commander.
Certainly. Marisol has unlocked storage energy. Okay. Marisol has new upgrades. Isomorphic charger. Marisol's pistol now charges her companion ability when it deals damage. Also, it deals slightly more damage. Homotopic extension module. Marisol's pistol now extends the duration of hostile effects on her target. Also, it deals slightly more damage. While this mod could be defined as rigorously as increased ionization in the intercluster medium, you can instead just remember gun hit harder. Charges her companion ability. Yeah, we'll go with charges the companion. No, we'll go with the other one. I tend to forget to hit the companion abilities, which is pretty bad for me, actually. Marisol gains a shield whenever you spend gadget energy. Also slightly increases the effectiveness of her armor. You haven't noticed your gadgets working differently, but somehow Marisol is tapping their power. Kinetic charging relay. Marisol gains charge for companion ability whenever she takes damage. Also slightly increases the effectiveness of her armor. Yeah, we'll go with that one too. That's fine. We're all good. We need to go to the other side of Eden. Paradise Island. need to take a quick look at my journal. I don't recall if there's a particular companion that I need to bring here or not. No. Water reconditioning is not here. This one is also not here. This one is not here. So really the only thing I'm doing here is... Oh, interesting. And I can't fast travel from inside. Oh, I think I already did these rifts though. Okay, never mind. In which case we need to go back to Cloister, to Auntie's Choice, or to the Oculus Post. Shall we wrap up Tristan? Well, move Tristan on. I don't know how far it takes to wrap it up. Sure. Let's head deep into Protectorate territory and invade a Protectorate station, shall we? Alright. We'll trade out Marisol for Tristan because Tristan needs to be with us for this one. And, hold on.
Zev always wanted to bring change to Arcadia, like you and I are doing now, Commander. Feels good to see some of those dreams realized. Sure, always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
I hit the automated ATP injectors, huh? When your health drops below 50% this month, grants a large bonus to sprint speed for 10 seconds. Is that Adrena time? ATP? Light fortifications. Okay, what we're doing here is I need long rounds because I am gravely, well, actually had quite a bit of ammo in that style, but I burned through so much. Is this the incognito? Okay, it is. All right.
I recall this place. These stations have been automated since my day, though this one has certainly accrued dust. Odd that it would be in a state of lockdown. I have a general override that should allow us entry.
Well, that's good.
Anything specific to local systems, including security systems, may be beyond me. What bases? These security measures should not be operational. And the station seems to be on reserve power. We'd best tread carefully.
Will do. I'm hoping. Oh yeah, hack 7. Maybe I should have been here earlier, because I can pass these checks. Dangerously curious. Your curiosity often gets the best of you. When hacking into terminals or other pieces of tech, you'll often waste bypass shunts to learn an extra thing or two. +1 bypass shunts required to hack, plus 100% experience from hacking. I'm very, very close to max level, so bonus experience is just wasteful. Max level is 30. I'm halfway through 26 to 27 now. So, yeah. All right. I like this gun, so I'm going to flag it. Oh, I want to flag that. I just hit a weird button. What weird button did I just hit? I'm going to flag that melee weapon too. Oh, I hit third person. That's third person view. That is very awkward. Okay, we won't be, no. Oh, there's near and far, and then first person. Okay. Tristan is locating what? What is it you're pointing me at, dude? Is it the traps I've already disabled? It must be. It has to be, right? So he's got some observation. It's not. And that door is sealed. Okay. I'm still very confused by what that was trying to point out to me. But this room is the only room we can get into. Unless there's there's a terminal here. We're going to go see what we can do with it. Hey, a shotgun and some shells. That at least makes sense. Can't do much with one without the other. Latest announcements. With the inception of our new line of listening posts, I've heard some mutterings that this outpost no longer requires the presence of its dutiful tenders, and that we shall all soon find ourselves replaced with automated systems and sent to serve the Protectorate elsewhere. Do not allow these rumors to bring about idleness. Be sure to replicate the data you are tasked with managing. What is innocent today may be seditious tomorrow. Well, at least they're recognizing that. Error, docking log purged. If this was due to a malfunction, please contact a technician. If this was due to malfeasance, please contact an arbiter. Oh, we brought our own arbiter, so we're good. Override entry security and unseal central processing. Entryway defenses disabled. Central processing gateway unsealed. Excellent. Very, very excellent. Okay. Why is that? Oh, I guess I didn't set. This is my active quest. Okay, don't see any signs of hostility.
Well, no one is here. Lying
I don't see any.
Perhaps some stray systemic error activated the entryway defenses. We'd best first report to security ops. Lift this lockdown. From there, we can set about reactivating the station's primary power, which will allow us to explore unhindered.
Okay. Well, that says reactor room, so that wouldn't be it. I guess it's going to be... Is this security? This does not look to be security. But there is...
It seems our intelligence was correct. There's clearly
a door here. Yep.
And I would hazard that we'll be able to open it somewhere on station.
Does that seem suspicious to you?
I find this entire situation suspicious. Protectorate engineers err very infrequently, and an error as extreme as this room's presence should have been rectified.
It wasn't an error.
I digress. We should make sure the station is at full power. If there's an override, that's the only way it will work. Let us go. I feel a strange sense of nostalgia being here, and I do not enjoy it.
Very well. Let's go.
Is that a footprint in the dust? This station shouldn't have received visitors in years. Be on guard. Someone else may be here.
Okay. Can I see said footprint? That would be cool. I've seen like the bloody footprints in other places, but I'm not seeing the footprint he just called us out for. So I guess we'll find out the hard way. Doesn't look like anybody's in here, which is good. Be refreshed. This chalkboard is a hodgepodge of half-erased statements, notes, and scribbles all layered on top of one another. It's difficult to make out anything legible, let alone useful. Read between the lines with observation. Peering amid the myriad marks on the blackboard surface, you spot a phrase written in so tight a scrawl you initially mistook it for a single stray chalk marking. Mechanicals can't play pitchball. Okay. Very strange. All right.
My passcode shall not work on this terminal. Unlocking it may be a creative endeavor.
I like creative. Override facility lockdown. Input a passcode. Press keys at random and hope. Hack the terminal. And I like lucky, but I can just do it the right way, right? Enter a passphrase to unsealed room. Note, improper passphrases will result in reprisal from automated defenses. Room will be unsealed afterward to allow custodians to retrieve your corpse. Sealing security. So it lifted the lockdown, but it sealed the security room. Security room unsealed. Go with the Sovereign's blessings.
The lockdown. We may now reactivate the station in the reactor room.
Yeah. I'm gonna complete my quick scan. Because some of this stuff looks rather jury-rigged. Not up to typical Protectorate standards, and one of them's missing, so somebody seems to have either taken one or enlisted the aid of one. Oh. Alright, well, let's have a look-see down here. Well, Breath of the Vindicator Platinum. That's a terrible. It's just a terrible piece of equipment to get the recipe for. At this, I guess they expected me to come here much earlier in the game. Okay, this is the security side. That's the reactor room. Should we go into security first? He seems to think we should be going this direction first. Access control is that way. What's... There's... Oh, these things are lootable. Well, that's interesting, because we didn't take these out. But we're getting wasteful loot out of them. That's strange. Very strange. I guess station power is next, he says. Oh, this is the Dragoon that was missing. Which means whoever else is here went this direction. Okay, not actually in here though.
The reactor activation circuits shall likely be dysfunctional. It's a known issue with these old stations. Let corroded transistors, dust in the actuator.
Yep.
Did a sprat gnaw on this? Sweet sovereign, what a mess. There. I think I have it. Let us hope my override does not trigger any security alerts.
Yeah, let's hope that. Actually, I don't really care so much about that, but I don't want to let whoever else is on the station know that we're here. That's the piece I'm interested in keeping quiet about. See any other hatches I can crawl through? Not seeing anything, so I guess it's just restore power and hope for the best.
Good. This should avail us of a much simpler search. Let us return to the central room once more and see if anything seems out of place.
You mean like the ambush that's going to await us there because we've done that? Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. Yep. I'm hearing some klaxons. Oh, where's the other one? Where's the other one? There we go. Alright. Whoa, yep. Not good, not good. Not
I
good.
can't say I have had to search for a hidden switch in a protectorate holding before. Keep watch. It could be rather small and well hidden.
Well, we should definitely look for that then, shouldn't we?
Ah, I think I've spotted it. Look there at the valve beside the sickly yellow pipe. There behind the room's main pillar.
Another yellow pipe pointing the way, huh? Okay. Oh, yep. You found something. I'm not even done looking around the room yet, dude. You've already found the thing. Okay, well, I gotta say, this whole endeavor has been very disappointing thus far.
I'm certain of movement below. Gird yourself with determination.
Passcode is limber. No, let's try amulet. No, wingtip. No, sovereign's gavel. I should remember this. Damn it.
Try ambergris.
Ambergris can't be it. That's too short for a facility like this. Wait. Oh, no.
Of the strategies of feigning innocence I have seen, this is certainly the most pathetic. I accuse you of trespassing upon the private domain of the Sovereign. For these crimes...
Wait, I know you.
Luther Okada? What in blazes are you doing here? And why do you wear a Sub Rosa uniform?
Because I work for Sub Rosa? More than that, I don't think I can say, Cadet Rao. Mostly because I'm not supposed to, but also because I can't remember.
Tristan, you know this guy?
Okada is, or was, a petty troublemaker, though a crafty one. As cadets, Virgil and I apprehended him often. Sometimes Virgil let him go, but he usually went to mental refreshment.
Often enough to know the technicians by name. Until I forgot them again.
Until I forgot them again.
This truly is no ploy. But mental refreshment is supposed to return wayward subjects to the proper path, not cause whatever this is. Despite his faults, the Okada I knew was ultimately benign. But the fact remains that he now trespasses in a secure facility. Duty dictates that I must execute him.
He doesn't look protectorate to me. Seems like you can treat him however you please. We should interrogate him, see if he knows anything.
That's a wise path. One that shall give me time to contemplate what must be done.
An arbiter used the word execute in the last few seconds, yet I remain alive? Didn't think that was possible.
What exactly were you supposed to do here?
I was sent here to do a specific job, but some of the details are hazy. Gives me conniptions.
I can tell you're not stupid. If you want to live, you need to talk. You're in a dire situation. I think your life is more important than keeping quiet. Yeah, we'll go with the speech check.
I was hired by an anonymous third party. They provided me with the station's location and credentials to bypass its defenses. May have tripped a few on my way here. Can't recall. I was told the station was abandoned, which it clearly isn't, and to break into this terminal and delete the information on it. That is all I know.
Looks like an easy terminal to break into. I'm surprised you had so much trouble. Okada, do you know whose terminal this is?
I don't even know the name of this station.
Ignorance does not excuse criminal action. Even if you did not know the severity of this infiltration, it remains a deadly serious infraction.
It's the exact same infraction we're committing, Tristan. What are you on about? What do you remember about Tristan, if anything?
He and the other one must have put me away close to 12 times each. I used to be something of a ne'er-do-well.
And now you
Ne'er-do-well is a
work for...
polite term. He was a repeat malefactor. I believe last time we met, he'd vandalized a janitorial automech in an attempt to make it spew profanity.
I got 18 months of hard labor for that. Served me right.
In some ways, this guy seems as out of place as I am. Isn't that kind of weird? I've seen more capable spies digging ditches. Okada doesn't seem like he should be here.
As much as I'd prefer not to admit it, you may be right. Whoever hired him must not have known about his addled mind. They were moving quickly, desperately.
I didn't used to be like this. I can still sneak with the best of them. Not being able to remember doesn't make me any worse as an agent. It doesn't.
Any of my fellow officers would have killed you before this conversation began. But I can't decide whether to disdain or pity you.
I don't think it needs to fall all the way to pity. Yeah, I think we should let him go.
I don't know that I can. He is a trespasser. His slipping mind matters not.
We are also both trespassers. We've established that Okada's a pawn in someone else's game. What would killing him serve?
My duty dictates it. Killing Okada may not affect the one who hired him, but his trespass is an indelible fact. He should not be here.
Should we? Technically, we're also... Finally, I've been waiting for this option. Yeah, technically, we're also trespassing, aren't we?
That doesn't mean anything. An arbiter cannot trespass. And even if I could, I still act with the Protectorate's best interests in mind. Not out of some base self-interest. Were the situation different, perhaps I could look the other way. But Okada has clearly defected, and is thus not afforded such a luxury.
You came here under false pretenses. Doesn't intent matter to you?
I am familiar with the concept, but in the Protectorate, intent matters little. Manslaughter still results in death. Sedition can happen unconsciously, just as it may consciously.
How can you care for justice if you see no difference between manslaughter and murder? Hope you never accidentally tread on someone's foot. You'd be booked for assault. Does the phrase gray area mean anything to you?
Best to punish equally, and damn the no man's land between, even should it catch the occasional straggler. Though this is hardly the place for a discussion about Protectorate law, I do at least see your point.
Well, I've said my piece. We should spare him.
It is fortunate you have gained my trust, or I would not bend to one who had not. Justice must serve a purpose. Okada may live, and I hope we shan't regret it. Be gone. You've been granted your final stay of execution. Should our paths ever cross again, you know what will occur.
I didn't think this would happen. Thank you, Cadet Rao. My apologies for all the strife I caused over the years. And you. Without you, I would have been reduced to my composite parts. Here, take these. I suppose you'll have more use for them than I, in my present state.
Give me control back. There we go.
Rosa agent to leave with his life in the heart of a protectorate station. We may have to speak on this further, but let us see what we came here for first.
Yeah, let's see what was so important to be deleted, and that will tell you who sent him, and that will tell you that it was worthwhile. Acquired info not found. Maximum incorrect access attempts reached. Sealing chamber until user identity confirmed by login. Please enter a passcode to verify your login. Self-reminder, should the code lapse from your memory, recall judgment serves as the Arbiter's hammer. What is the Arbiter's scalpel?
The hint pertaining to the passcode on that terminal, I believe I know the answer. It is contained in a phrase the Supreme Arbiter drilled into our heads for many years.
I was hoping you would know, because I sure don't. Wait. Let me try to guess. Yeah, no, I'm not going to try to guess.
An Arbiter's gavel is judgment, and an Arbiter's scalpel is analysis. Try entering that.
Okay, let's enter analysis. Welcome, Supreme Arbiter Marthana Andros. Message last login 11 months ago. Messages from the console. Subject error empty. Message content deleted 236 days ago. To Sovereign Varric. Subject war effort. To my most esteemed Sovereign, a message to inform you of the recent causality estimates of my arbiters. In the last year of fighting, we've lost several thousand of Arcadia's finest. This doubles those lost in the first 2 years of fighting together. Each subject taken from us by the Protectorate's enemies has been revenged 100-fold, but the losses continue to mount. I know that whatever pain I feel is only a fraction of that you feel for the losses of your people, just as I know that you most assuredly have a plan for the deliverance from our many foes. I urgently await your command, just as I have awaited it each day for the last 3 years. Supreme Arbiter Andros. Entries. Console visit. Console has requested a meeting with me at my quarters on Praetor. Exact intent uncertain, but no doubt involves some convoluted justification for his latest stratagem. It's as if he can sense when I am both at my busiest and least interested in seeing him. The execution he broadcast of those captured exemplars was barbaric. Were those not once our siblings? Could we not have at least interrogated them, broken them, perhaps impressed a few back into Protectorate service? He is a brute who can only see violence as the solution to every problem. But I know it would be a mistake to ignore a request such as this. Perhaps one of my pupils can handle my duties in my temporary absence. It would be a useful learning experience. Oculus collating post. I had never expected it necessary to return to this location after its automation. The Sovereign has assured us that central control is perfectly safe, yet as we saw in Golden Ridge with the complete withdrawal of our forces some months ago, the old assumptions are so much cosmic dust. This shall be my secondary office. Scurrying about like an insect is immensely dishonorable, but if I am killed, I shudder to imagine what would become of my arbiters. Preventing this room's demolition during the retrofitting process was a prudent move. If only I could convince the Sovereign to use the same prudence when committing my arbiters. But I had best keep thoughts such as that here, where no one else knows to tread. I can only hope the tide of war changes, and soon. Protégé development. My pupils progressed tolerably. Latest experiment, period of unsupervised leave on Bastion for a week. 37 arrests total, 6 executions. Listening devices caught Virgil saying the consul's mustache looks like a breadworm. Disappointed at his lack of tact, will need to be severely reprimanded. Should know better than to say that when it can be so easily heard. He's not the only one in need of discipline. Tristan's anger is on a tight leash. His observational acumen is impressive, but he misses details in high-stress situations. Needs to be a better master of himself. Virgil, for his part, keeps steady in dire situations, but he lacks iron. There should have been at least 12 executions this week, but Virgil balked each time he was alone. Perhaps he can gain some of Tristan's mettle. Perhaps Tristan might learn some of Virgil's self-control. The two have become fast friends. I hope this does not hamper them when it comes time for one to prove himself over the other.
From that terminal, it sounds as if the Supreme Arbiter had some sort of business with the Consul. To what end, I wonder? The tone of her response seemed relaxed, but I do not believe she would have met with the Consul unless she had no other choice. And that feckless agent. I don't understand his aim or who he would be working for. Only the Consul. But the Protectorate does not ally itself with Sub Rosa.
I mean, the Consul had one of the Sentinels create the whole Cult of the Dawn as a red herring. He could have just ended up here by accident. Happens to a lot of people. Could the Consul have brokered some kind of deal? Seems like he'd have connections. Could he have been working for someone within Sub Rosa?
I couldn't imagine the Consul pinning his duties on someone so clearly out of sorts as our recently departed friend. Besides, he has his own agents. Well, at least we found what we needed on the Supreme Arbiter's terminal. I only hope whatever awaits us at Central Control is less tumultuous. As for Okada, I'm not sure what to think. My decision to allow him to go free was at odds with all I have been taught. He was a traitor and should have died. Yet, I cannot help but feel strangely justified.
Well, good. You're starting to become human. Maybe because death isn't much of a punishment for entering an abandoned station.
But he was acting against the Protectorate, even if he didn't know it. How can I act as an arbiter of justice if I allow a traitor a reprieve?
Sure seems like there's a difference between justice and Protectorate justice. Objectively, Okada didn't deserve to die for what he did, and you know it.
Objectively to whom? Damn it! Forget this. Forget it all. I can't allow any specter of doubt to creep into my decisions. Let us list this incident as a fluke and move on. Altogether, I think visiting this station was fruitful for my ultimate task. Hopefully, we'll grow ever closer to discovering the Supreme Arbiter's true killer. And, circumstances aside, I appreciate your accompanying me here, Commander. It means much. Now let us return to the incognito and plan out our next steps.
Yep, and I think that's probably just going to be going to Central Control again. Back to Golden Ridge. More Central Control, more Central Control. Why do you have a...
It would
we need
appear
to talk?
our next stop is Praetor, specifically Central Control. I look forward to traveling there, once you've sufficiently prepared.
Has anything we've discovered changed your theory about the murder?
No. The Sentinel worked on the Consul's behalf. I do note that the agent was an odd wrinkle, but that still does not fly in the face of what I believe.
Sounds good. I'll make necessary preparations.
I look forward to it.
All right. We've only been to this place like 5 times. On to Praetor. fine. Ez is still
Let us
bugged
make our
out.
way to central control forthwith.
Yes, let's... Yep. I very much expect another... That's central control, right? Yep. I very much expect another ambush of some sort here. But I guess we'll have to find out. That is all... Yeah, the Supreme Arbiter's office, which is upstairs. Which we've already been to. It's going to be the globe, right? Because that was the thing we couldn't access earlier. Yeah. Yep.
I believe what we need is on that terminal. I'll see if I can find my way in.
Okay, sure. You try to do that. An Order of the Ascendant globe, likely stolen from some Order settlement. You notice a depressed switch, half hidden on its base. Press the switch. Something rumbles in the floor nearby. It would appear this has unlocked something.
Did you hear that? I think this may unlock the terminal, but the toggle mechanism appears compromised. I shall hold it. You attempt to gain access to the machine.
Wires and mechanical doodads commingling beneath this device's surface. Best leave it to Tristan. Okay, you do that. I guess you're gonna do that.
You must finish
Yes. Play unsent recording.
Consul Thoreau, I'm sure you're surprised to be receiving this message, and thus I can assume you already know my intent. Even considering aligning myself against the Sovereign is like sticking my hand in boiling oil. Yet my dead charges spur me forward. 10 scores of Arcadia's finest, at least 10 scores, died in defense of Golden Ridge. And does the region lie in our control? No. We fled like sprats, all at Varric's behest. I shall lower myself to work with you, Consul. I will help you uphold your plan to... Hold... What in blazes? How long have you been standing there? What did you hear?
Oh. Okay, well, she didn't identify the person that walked in on her. That's too bad. From Senior Arbiter Ashton, subject Casualty Report 288. Supreme Arbiter, it is my regret to inform you that over the course of the last week, we've lost another 2 cadres worth of Arbiters in the fighting on Cloister. Their unit was ambushed by a large number of Order troops en route to resupplying those holding the archive. And though they eliminated 10 for each of their own felled, they were eventually overwhelmed by Order firepower. Yeah, these are all bullshit numbers. We shall doubtless still prevail on Cloister. I shall see to that until my dying breath. Though we have lost many more than expected, the Sovereign shall deliver us from this icy wasteland and crush our enemies forthwith. From Arbiter Tristan Rao, subject Gap in My Armor. I met with another Arbiter today after the conclusion of your wake. I didn't glean her name. I cannot say whether she volunteered it. She was one of an extensive line of well-wishers, of condolences, of those seeking comfort to give and to take. As the two of us conferred, she spoke of a handful of junior arbiters she had been monitoring and asked if I had any advice. I told her, see which of your recruits has the best knack for maintaining their weapons. Excellence in the most basic of tasks begets excellence in all else. She thanked me for my insight, but I realized shortly thereafter that it was not my insight, it was yours. All I know and am, I learned from you. You and Virgil presented a stable base from which I could be the best I could be. With you gone and Virgil distant, it is, for the first time in my life, difficult to see what the future might bring. May the Architect grant us both peace. I think that's everything.
I cannot believe what I heard. I cannot.
Denial doesn't really look good on you. I'm sorry, that must have been hard to see.
Actually, it wasn't. Perhaps at first, until I discerned her true intentions. My mentor hated the Consul and was deeply devoted to the Sovereign. She'd never speak thus, unless she was trying to lure the Consul into a trap.
There's a simpler explanation here, Tristan. You're just refusing to see it.
What I'm proposing is eminently plausible. It may be beyond you to see her machinations, but it's obvious to me that this was merely an intricate play. It's all that makes sense.
It's obvious she was killed before she could send it. There's no elaborate play here.
It's not obvious to me. You didn't know her. Wait, do you hear that?
Yep, here's our...
Arbiter Rao, I finally got you. Submit quietly to the Protectorate's justice for your manifold transgressions.
Are you insane? Who are you? And on whose authority do you claim to judge me?
My name is Junior Arbiter Mayhall, and I operate on Arbiter Mandate, as you did once. Now, no questions. This is already going to be difficult enough.
Didn't realize the Consul had arbiters in his pocket, too.
It's logical. The Sentinels have all but taken over central control. It stands to reason the few arbiters still trained here would only be Sentinels in armored regalia.
I cannot deny that central control has changed, but... what am I saying? I need not defend myself from the likes of you.
Enough! This has been an unpleasant day and my patience is gone. Your accusations are baseless, and accosting a higher-ranked arbiter is grounds for arbitration.
They're far from baseless. You stand accused of abandoning your post, of infiltrating Protectorate facilities with opaque aims, and of hampering the Protectorate war effort.
Those are a lot of accusations to throw around. Let's all calm down and discuss this. You seem a little green to be tracking down wayward arbiters.
How dare you? I may be a junior arbiter, but I'm not going to let someone that is a high-ranking arbiter get away with desertion. I heard that Arbiter Rao had left his post without leave some time ago, and chose to track him down myself. Following the trail has not been a simple matter, but I did not let that deter me.
You seem pretty resourceful. Wouldn't your effort be better used elsewhere?
The fact that I could say the same to Arbiter Rao is why I am here. An arbiter, as senior as himself, traipsing off to do architect knows what, hampers the war effort 10 times as much as my presence here.
Let's all talk about this now. Nobody needs to get
There's no
hurt.
discussion to be had with criminals. I needed to see firsthand that Arbiter Rao had abandoned his station. He has, and must meet my judgment.
These accusations of yours are slander. If you believe false bravado shall save you from my wrath, you're sorely mistaken.
Tristan, can't you see she's only just following her duty like you are?
That question would have been easier prior to our traveling together. I've spared others at your behest, after all. I shall speak plainly. I would rather spare her, as her devotion to justice seems to match my own. But duty dictates I answer her accusations earnestly. As I have not done wrong, her accusations are slander, and therefore must be punished.
A young arbiter devoted to her duties, set in her ways. Doesn't she remind you of you? But she's just doing her job, and from her perspective, what she's doing is just.
What I'm doing is also just. Moreover, I outrank her. Even if her claims were apt, she cannot bring charges against me personally. She must go through high command.
All I know is that most justice-loving people don't murder junior officers.
I have been taught to uphold justice by any means necessary. The junior arbiter is wrongfully accusing me, which stands in the way of my upholding justice. Her accusations are grave enough to be answered with violence. But
I understand why she is making them. And her perspective, though skewed, should not merit death.
There we
don't
go.
like thinking thus. It toes the line of traitorism. But the alternative is the judgment of one I believe to be innocent. Such an action cannot transpire.
What
There we go.
is this insanity? I would never imagine an Arbiter balking from their chosen course. I had hoped Arbiter Rao would come to his senses, but obviously to no avail. I may not wish to judge him. I may not understand what has come over him. It is of no consequence. His crimes against the Protectorate are all that matters.
Sometimes your punishments don't fit the crimes. Tell her about the collating post. Let's see, required info. I missed a piece of info somewhere. Oh, man.
The ex-Protectorate subject there had been mentally refreshed. Killing him would have accomplished nothing, despite his crimes, as he was merely a pawn to someone else.
That's even worse than I thought. You chose not to do your duty, and expect telling me so would soften my decision to judge you?
The Supreme Arbiter taught me to follow my own sense of justice, and I have. Use your mind. Think about what I did, what you intend to do. Is this moral? Is this right?
You don't even have to answer. I can tell that you know this isn't just.
But it is of no consequence. I must... Architect's mercy. I'm just not sure.
Architect's mercy? You're not a member of the Order. Even the Supreme Arbiter seems to have struggled to do the right thing by your laws.
We don't know that for certain, but to an onlooker, without our knowledge, it could seem that way. And such presumed traitorousness would be very confusing.
Even the Supreme Arbiter has struggled with this? That doesn't seem possible. But I suppose there's no way to ask her now. I shall trust your words. Consider my hand
Why would you
stayed.
trust my
I can
words?
see that judging Tristan would only rob the Protectorate of another of its servants. It seems I must reflect on this matter.
Well, we talked her down at least. Tristan, what do you
It
think?
would appear we're in agreement. Neither of us shall raise a hand against the other. I'm pleased.
Guess a canid can change his spots. Sometimes.
So, what course of action do we take now?
Don't ask me. I'm not with the Protectorate. Mayhal, I'm about talked out. Can we just go our separate ways without anyone dying?
Certainly. I must admit that my enthusiasm has flagged completely. I feel I must offer a word of acknowledgement that I have erred, Arbiter Rao, as much as it pains me to do so.
No apology required. Arcadia today is confusing. Just try to focus on what you believe is right in the future. While still serving the Protectorate, of course.
I will. I hope the two of us will meet again, under more cordial circumstances.
Glory to the Protectorate, Junior Arbiter. Make me proud.
I'm pleased we were able to resolve that altercation peaceably. Robbing Arcadia of an enthusiastic recruit would have given me little joy.
You're showing a lot more restraint these days than I'd expect. Mayhal's right to look up to you.
You know, I'd even venture to say she reminded me just a little of myself as a lad.
Uh-huh. So, where do we go from here? It's hard to imagine you as a bright-eyed recruit.
I assure you, I was once there. Any arbiter of note must build their character on a foundation of enthusiasm. All this excitement did not make me forget the confession on the Supreme Arbiter's terminal. I have to bring it to Virgil. Together, we can discover exactly what transpired.
You know you're lying to yourself. These excuses of yours are unbecoming an arbiter.
Have you
lived all your life within the Protectorate?
Oh,
No.
oh,
What
he
do
did
you
not
know
like
about
that.
what makes an arbiter? I
Oops.
refuse to question the Supreme Arbiter, just as I refuse to cast every belief I hold dear into the mud. Push me no more. Virgil will know what to make of this. Together we'll figure out what to do. I'll message him when we return to the ship. Hopefully he shall respond. Quickly.
Alright, well. Head back downstairs, I guess. We should be able to, which direction is out? This direction is out. Alright. And... Alright. No ambush waiting for us. That was... very unexpected, honestly. I was expecting ambush. Absolutely. Okay, wait to hear from Virgil. Well, there's not a way to wait. What else do I have? Alright, companion quests are mostly done. Guess we can go back to Cloister and there's a handful of things to do there. In fact, that's where most of our things are, so we'll go do that while we're waiting on Virgil. Or we could go to the ACS Undisputed Claim. We haven't been to Andy's Choice headquarters yet. Sure, let's go see what Annie's Choice has to offer. Take Inez. Maybe this will trigger like Inez's companion side quest. I expected her to be waiting down here to talk to us. Okay. Definitely don't want to take Tristan or Asa. Yeah, that's a good mix right there.
This is Auntie Cleo, offering a warm welcome to all visiting Auntie's Choice employees, affiliates in training, and ethically gray consultants who labor with committing to a side.
Ethically gray consult. I think that's us. Oh.
The story of Auntie Cleo versus the Moon Man is a ballad for our ages. A thing of legend to be handed down for a modest fee to each successive generation.
To be handed down for
Mascot represents the worst impulses of old corporations who unfairly stack the deck against the little person, as they tried with us at Tau Ceti. But did Auntie Cleo take Spacer's Choice devious shenanigans?
Okay, hold on. Okay, what audio is gonna dial that? I don't know which one's gonna control that. We'll just dial all of it down just a little bit.
Goalie at the end of the 56th inning, then made a Sunday goal to win the game. Whenever I see that Moon Man's grinning face, I want to cleave it.
Where'd you learn how to weld, anyway? My night indentured internship?
Okay. We got local bounties. Nope. No local bounties. That's good. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Okay, doesn't look like that's actually someplace to go. Better take a look around, right? Oh god, it's worse than the Groundbreaker. Auxiliary.
Rats are due for eating. Where are the ones bound for Praetor? Wait, these cages are empty. Where's the rat handler in charge?
Where's the rapt handler in charge? Why are you raptidon cages?
Any loose raptidons running around, have you?
No. Just got here, though.
Unbelievable. Last time I got stuck with the blame for someone else's ineptitude, I got demoted 2 full ranks. You wouldn't happen to be someone well-versed in weapons, explosives, and/or advanced hand-to-hand fighting, would you? And, you know, work cheap?
I don't know about the... nope, I don't work cheap. You want a highly trained mercenary at cut-rate prices?
Uh-huh. Exactly. You in?
Sure, I'm not picky.
Good. Someone competent and undemanding. If the Raps aren't here, they've got to be on the creature combat conditioning deck. Unbound and undoubtedly pugnacious. This here card will give you access to the elevator at market compliance. That, in turn, is behind the value-added esplanade next to the entrance to head office tower. See any Raps loose there? Shoot, explode, or thwack them unsparingly.
Poor Raps. Now they gotta die just because these holeheads didn't look after them proper like.
Yeah, that's alright. Alright, that was not enough. I don't know which one of these is... You think does it qualify as background music, maybe?
The frivolously lengthy approval process overbearing names employ. Why wait 20 years to bring a new product to market?
I'm gonna go with no. Yeah, no. Hold on. Yeah, I gotta figure out which one of these... Is it the wireless? Nope. Is it voices? Because if it's voices, that's gonna really suck. No, that doesn't seem to have done it. Bring the voices back up because I need to be able to hear them. It'd be funny if it was under the menu, wouldn't it?
Your right to risk a few pesky side effects as an early adopter.
Seems...
Understand that the marketplace is dynamic, efficient, and well-suited to shifting needs of our populace. After all, that's what unbridled freedom's all about.
Client intake specialist.
I'm shilly-shallying about what to do.
Please have identification, transfer work, and a reasonable bribe at the ready. Ah, you're not a transfer or visiting Auntie's Choice employee. I'll need to check your current standing with corporate affairs.
Is that necessary? I have an invitation from Gertie Hewitt, VP of Product Development.
I didn't realize I was talking to such a big wheel. Afraid I still need to check your record with us, Big Shot. Alrighty. Commencing review. Estimated wait time, unknown. Really? Reads like a recap of an Aetherwave drama. You're clearly a valued partner of Auntie's Choice. But your standing with us could be higher if you accepted our special offer. All it requires is allowing us to affix an Auntie's Choice holo advertorial inside your ship, so you can bear our messaging with pride and share it across Arcadia.
Wait, on the inside? Wouldn't it make more sense on the outside?
Anecdotal feedback from paid experts shows it increases the odds of a ship's crew purchasing Auntie's Choice products by a whopping 11%.
11 isn't a number. Yeah, on second thought, I don't think so.
Go on ahead anyway. You're a valued partner after all. Enjoy your time on the ACS Undisputed Claim, the pride of Auntie's Choice corporate war fleet. Here's a ticket to the first stop on the Profit Mover Trimicular. From there, amble through the Esplanade to the head office tower reception desk. They can contact Vice President Hewitt and provide details on our exciting contract opportunity.
They call it My, how imaginative. And don't get me started on their arbitrary rule changes. Bronzing is prohibited in Tuesday and Thursday. Why have the T-zones there?
Okay. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. I mean, I can still hear it, but it's not as loud, and it's not in duplicate. It was fully echoing. General goods. What do we got in general goods? Extra holster, plasma soak, mini rockets. Nothing worth bothering with. Client intake specialist. I don't. Are these? Oh, private labs. Really? Ooh. Oh, yep. Don't need to go in there. Should I talk to her?
You have questions?
We'll talk.
We have answers. Anything you need to know about this fine location for a minimal price.
Minimal price. Well, I'm not paying for any information, so as long as minimal is 0. I'm curious about key locations on the ship.
Like what? Ask away.
Oh, really? They're really gonna say someone wanted to ally with Auntie's Choice. Where would they go? Yeah, I'm not
Those are free.
well, that's good, because I'm not paying to say farewell either. Profit Mover Tremicular. Okay. Oh, that's a map of some sort. Yeah. Oh, the tram arrived. Should we wait for the next one to finish looking around or get on? Guess we'll get on. I guess we go to the value-added Esplanade. We'll need all access tickets to go to back deck steerage or the head office. Okay.
The ACS
Whoa.
undisputed claim is not only our corporate headquarters and flagship, it's the heart of our efforts to spread unbridled self-betterment and free trade across the galaxy. Our flagship also sports a bustling commercial promenade where you'll find a wide assortment of products, wares, and miscellaneous bric-a-brac from all Auntie's Choice departments.
Why does that not surprise me?
Hey, you, soldier with the arm. Got a delivery for you.
Soldier with the arm.
Got a delivery for an Inez Silong. That you? I mean, I'm sure it's you, considering there aren't many of you folk running about. But I've got to ask, company policy.
Yeah, it's me, all right. Who is asking exactly?
Hey, just a courier friend. Nothing funny like. A soldier named Ortiz hired me to find you, if I could, and deliver this message.
Does this name mean anything to you, Inez?
Ortiz was in my unit. Good man, but ain't sure why he's reaching out now. Suppose we'll see when we return to the ship.
One more thing, friend. Consider this your formal reminder that we don't offer return to sender service, unless you pay double plus expediting charges. Until next time. Until next time.
Okay. He's still waving me over and then says until next time. That's all right. All right. Guaranteed antibiotics. Fast acting. Oh, guaranteed fast acting. I can read. You look like you want to talk. Nope. You just... It was just, interesting timing that I walked up on you as you decided you wanted to walk away. Hey, can you talk?
Say good luck. We're all counting on you.
Well, thank you.
Whoa, this looks better than I ever dreamed of. Reckon you can buy,
Bet.
sell, and eyeball just about any commodity worth having.
Earplugs? Do they sell earplugs? I wonder. Yeah, this looks like a beverage dealer, huh? Okay.
Pick your poison or your healthy poison alternative. We've got it all.
Healthy poison alternative. What do you get to
Your
drink?
color, viscosity, buoyancy, or density, and I've got you covered.
All right. Yep. Don't need any of that.
Chewing is for chumps and injecting is for idiots. Come ingest your nourishment the debonair way.
By drinking it. All right. That's...
Unrelated bric-a-brac. We got your unrelated bric-a-brac right here.
Unrelated bric-a-brac, huh?
Bric-a-brac, we offer only the oddest odds and ends.
The oddest of odds and ends, huh?
Your eyes on this motley conglomeration of goods.
That definitely looks like some unrelated bric-a-brac. A vortex maul. A gold canid for the ship. 6,000 credits. Holy cow. Reptinod juvenile for 4,800. Another key. Tossball sticks. Yep.
Product testing, respecting your right to risk a few
More perfect goods. It's the same shop. Yeah. Same shop. You don't talk. Holy cow, this place is... It's not the... Oh, it is the best. And now it is the best choice, apparently. I don't think so.
You dropped something. Word to the wise. Mind your personal effects, intellectual assets, and major organs at all times. Plenty of opportunists here, eager to take you for all you're worth. You're lucky I found this, thing you dropped. Get me?
Alright, hand over whatever this is you're so inexpertly passing me. Thanks, I think. Dear Maverick Outsiders, surreptitiously conveyed employment offer. Dear Maverick Outsider, we, the middle managers of the ACS Undisputed Claim, are done with being passed over. We mean to take action. Our subcontract said action through a capable proxy. We invite you to Back Deck Steerage, which I am required to note as sponsored by Stogie Slims, to discuss this exciting business opportunity, which we believe will be mutually advantageous to both parties. Parsimoniously yours, Middle Manager Twombly. You have acquired all access tram pass. Okay, that's good at least.
Afraid I'm not being paid to talk to you at present.
Unnamed and clearly unimportant position within experimental operations.
Okay then.
Welcome to your new role as sanitation manager, Doc.
Medicament merchant.
You there? Yes, you! I'd recognize your kind anywhere. You're one of those folks that eats food, and
You're one of those folks that eats food.
You feeling famished, peckish, hoggish, malnourished, audacious, voracious, rapacious, avaricious, predacious, or even just plain hungry? I've got you covered.
My tummy's rumbling. Let's see what you got for sale.
Lukewarm, scalding, or frozen. I've got whatever you might be craving.
got here? That's just junk. Oh, we got some 9% healing items. Yeah, that's not actually... Restricted access to sell this stuff, I guess. I'm confused. I was trying to look to see how much food I have on hand. It's not a lot, although... What the hell?
With Auntie's choice.
That was very strange.
Fearless leader known for her unparalleled business acumen. I might have
Okay. Okay. Well, this is...
I recognize your kind anywhere. You're one of those folks that eats food.
I do like that. That's a good huckster bark. You're one of those folks that likes to eat food. An intoxicant facilitator.
It's the burning sensation on everyone's tongue and upper GI tract. The Raptidon.
I'm sorry. What?
Exclusively at
What?
the bottom runger. We put the toxic in intoxication. Welcome to the bottom runger.
What?
Exclusive home of the Raptidon bite.
What's in this drink of yours?
Everyone, and I do mean everyone, wants to know. No, friend. I finally caught N-rays in a bottle with this one. Not sharing the secret of our success with anyone. However, you are welcome to sample a few and attempt to discern the ingredients for yourself.
Sure, I'll take one.
Not setting bar right now, but my employee here can see to your needs.
All right,
May
well.
your day be profitable at the expense of your rivals.
Even with half our team's 32 backs benched, they'd forfeit by middle time.
Don't mind the tingling, burning sensation on your tongue, or the numbness, or the elevated heart rate, or the dizziness, or the blindness. But it does heal you for 14%.
Of course, I also enjoy the simple pleasure of watching
Okay.
professional athletes bludgeon each other.
Is this, okay, so it's to the bathrooms and the... I was thinking there might be... I was expecting some kind of sub-quest to figure out what's actually in the thing. And I was expecting there might be a office back there or something to investigate. Terminal, maybe. Am I being followed by a drone? Contract surgical specialist. Oh, we got an auto dock.
Step right up for the most exorbitant. We cure all physical ails. Most at least. Well, they're
Most
all, I
at
guess.
least.
We cure some physical ails. That sounds all right, right?
Can you sell me some medical supplies?
But the medicament merchant right downstairs can set you up. I just do hands-on repairs.
Ah, well then I should go.
Can't stand the pain. Come again.
Means she can't resonate some bottom rung relatability. Business is much like
Okay.
Ever miss a limited time offer and wonder about how your life would have been?
No, can't say I have. Dude, okay.
From hot off to the closing steam whistles
from our nutritious tobacco line.
Tackle pileup on the tender in the mid-court restricted.
Nutritious tobacco line, huh? Okay.
Purple berry product samples! Purple berry product samples!
Not to mention The concession sales.
Okay.
Complimentary purpleberry comestibles. Compliments of Auntie's Choice.
Auntie's Choice branded.
Okay.
Hey,
That's
go-getter. Get yourself over here. Look.
okay.
I'll
I'm
be
here.
direct. We've had our eye on you for some time. Practically a minute, all told. And I can tell you're the very thing we're looking for. You possess
Is that
a sort
right,
of
huh?
rugged, non-conformist, individualist nature that our listeners identify with. Or believe they do, anyway. From the meekest flunky to the most milquetoast myrmidon, why, friend, you're everything they want to be.
Sounds accurate. How can a daring, unconventional problem solver like myself help? I don't understand. What do I have that you want?
There's two things I desperately require. Realism, authenticity. Sure, some might say they're the same thing, but I use both to highlight emphatic weight. We're working on a brand new set of advertisements and need your exact kind of distinct perspective.
Don't you already have an announcer for that? The Get Up and Go Getter?
He's yesterday's news. Sure, we'll keep playing those old ads. They got a nostalgic appeal for the older set, but his shtick is fraudulent, fabricated. Worst yet, contrived. You've got the stuff that can't be faked. Our listeners are sophisticated. They can see right through anything less than 110% genuine.
So, what do I have to do?
Step inside. I'll introduce you to our main creative type, Mitt Tarkenton. Why, the things he does with words you wouldn't believe. He'll tell you how we do things, how we sell product. Then you provide your expertise, lend your maverick perspective to help him come up with how.
Yeah, no. We'll maybe come do this later.
Take your time. Head into our recording facility when you're ready. Mitt will be in one of the studios. I'll be right along.
Oh, we got some Sub Rosa people. Attention employees. So what is this?
Well, if it isn't our favorite contractor.
Is that true? Is that what I am?
Where's the comestibles? We're literally giving them away.
Giving things away, that's that goes against everything you've ever heard about. You don't talk. You don't seem to talk. Fiscal semi-decade. Head office tower. Alright, do admit to not having really any clue where I'm supposed to be going. Studying disruption. Genuine authenticity. Loose Raptidon. Deviations under duress is the audio logs from Cloister. So the loose Raptidon is really, and then going to the back decks where the that the very surreptitiously passed note to go back there and help them. I think it was a labor strike.
Which do you like invading more? The Protectorate or the Order?
You need a good set of armor before.
Welcome.
All right,
Ari's
got a
Armory.
gun merchant.
Customers' goals are our goals. So, how can I help you achieve just the right amount of reckless, unspeakable violence today?
Yeah, let's start by just showing me what you have for sale.
Unfortunately, I think I just sold my last rocket pistol. But I'm sure I've still got more than enough for you to kill whoever it is that needs killing.
We shall see. Oh, yep. Pop-up gun. That's a science weapon. For 19,800. Holy cow. Shotgun marketing. Fires aggressive advertising drones to capture your target market, goading them. Automatically reloads whenever an ad drone dies, but manually reloading causes the ads to be explosively closed. Puts the ad in ad nauseum. Uh-huh. I'm not paying that. It's neat. Don't know if there's like an achievement for getting all of the science weapons or not. There is. It looks like I will not be getting that.
Well, welcome, future repeat customer. I can tell just by looking at you that you'll be back again and again. Ready to make a purchase?
How can you tell I'll be a repeat customer?
Because you have the kind of face folks just love to shoot at. They can't right seem to help themselves. They just want to put a bullet in you. And don't take it personal now. It's a compliment if it's anything. So, you game to see my wares?
You say I have a shootable face and then expect me to buy from you? Sure, why not? You are right. I do get shot at a lot.
But we'd probably save a whole lot of time if you just gave me all your bits.
That ain't happening. Berserker's Bucket. Grants passive health regeneration based on your reserve ammo supply while in combat. Except I burned through so much ammo, that's just not gonna... Okay. Heavy hitter armor, juggernaut armor, juggernaut helmets, heavy hitter helmets. Yep. I'm not even going to be a one-time customer. Sorry, dude.
Can't tell the difference between cover and concealment? Then you need a good set of armor.
This looks like tamed Raptidon Spitter, huh? Okay, so this is not where I'm supposed to be looking for Raptidons. Sure. Creature combat conditioning or the value-added Esplanade, which is where I'm at. The Brig by corporate compliance. Authorized personnel only. Okay. Well, that means we have to get there somehow, right? Okay. I guess we got to go clean up these Raptidons. There's probably a way into the brig level from down here, maybe. Or maybe from those back rooms. Oh, we got dead persons, and we've got lots of Raptidons. Holy cow, we got... The Mantisaur is going to attack me too, or what? Do I need to wait to see what's going to attack me before I start shooting?
Ready to waste them on your
Okay. Well, it's going to be you. Oh. Are you guys are shooting the Mantisaurs. I'm not sure we were supposed to kill the Mantisaurs, to be honest. What the heck is that? Oh, there's a... Yeah, kill the invisible hunter. Yes. That is not something you should have to wait for me to tell you to do. Okay. I'm not sure the Mantisaurs were supposed to be in the list of victims here. What do we got here? We got crunched up cages. Get some ammo. Hopefully, Inez doesn't get pissed and start stealing Auntie's choice ammo. I guess we'll find out. Man, maybe I'll just stop stealing. At least with her with me in Auntie's choice establishments. Yep, that's all stealing. Gotta unlock it and steal that. Alright. That looks like we got everything. Is there anything over there? Because it looks like I can parkour to that, but I don't think there's any real need to. Ooh, actually, it looks like there might be a place to parkour into afterwards. Maybe. Yep, that looks like might be someplace I can jump into. What do we think? Can we make that? Yeah, we could make that if we actually hit the sprint button. Absolutely. 100% that's doable. Gotta actually hit the sprint button when we're running though. What's up here? 830 bits. Not really a safe place to hide your bits, whoever that was. Alright. It does look like there's passageways back there, but I don't see a way to access them. And where we're at is not on the map. Interesting. Yeah, none of the other things are open. That one is, but I don't think I can make that jump. Maybe. Not quite. That fall hurt a lot less than I expected it to. It definitely looks open though. Is there it didn't look to be a control. If I could move that drop pod. None of these look like they're controls that are actually interactable. Nope, I don't see anything. Yeah. Don't see any controls in the pod itself either. I think this is just a red herring. Unless there's a way to open something underneath. Nope. That would give me a platform here to land on. Well, that was, somewhat disappointing, honestly, if I'm... That sucks. I was expecting a little more to that. We gotta get,
Can't tell the difference between cover and concealment. Then you need a good set of armor before someone succeeds in ventilating you.
Who do you think's getting this big promotion?
My bets are on Ormsby. She's the more predacious of the two. Quite an effective little front.
Head office tower.
This must be where the head offices are.
Yeah.
Whew, it's all right. Stand up tall and act like you belong here.
Well, I don't.
I just
Hey.
had word
Oh,
from
yeah.
the old number cruncher on Cloister. Alden tells me you agreed to continue the work we began at Greater Tranquility Station. Grand. Collaboration between Auntie's Choice and the Order will truly reward all of Arcadia, not to mention the Order itself. If they partner with us, it's only a matter of time before they come to see that profits are a more tangible proof of progress than those unquantifiable theories they get lost in.
I had some questions for you before I go.
Certainly.
This ship is enormous. Anywhere you'd recommend visiting in particular?
If price matters, there's the bottom runger. Dingy little watering hole on the Esplanade. Not glamorous, but you won't contract anything fatal from the drinks there. Probably. But for
Probably. Is that a guarantee?
Taste, the best choice is undeniably the finest gin mill on board. They tried to name a drink after me once, you know, but I refused. Too gauche. You'll find the best choice in the upper portion of the promenade.
Oh, that was a bar. Okay. I'm interested in hearing more about you, Gertie.
Aren't you adorable? Next, you'll be asking me to name a time I overcame adversity in the workplace. What is anyone apart from the
not an interview.
To wit, I am my job, and I rather think such an esteemed position speaks for itself.
Can you tell me what Auntie Cleo's like? Do you like working under her?
Oh, answering that would come dangerously close to upward communication, which is not something we advocate in Auntie's Choice. Wouldn't want the junior ranks getting the idea that they can review or, law forbid, critique their seniors. Suffice to say, Auntie Cleo is without peer, quite literally. This corporation would be adrift without her as our steady bellwether.
Well, I guess that's all for now then. Head Office Intake Specialist Tolliver. What have you got for me?
Daring self-determinist, stalwart seeker of self-betterment, or rapacious rogue of corporatism. Welcome to Auntie's Choice Esteemed Invaluable Disposable Agent Program. As in IDA, your assignments will be some of the most decisive and admirable tasks that Auntie's Choice has to offer. IDAs help explore the wilds, plot our path, and shape the evolution of our beloved corporation. And with enough rugged determinism, you might even live to see the results.
Did you just say I might even live?
That's right. A life filled with action, adventure, riches, and romance awaits. Being an IDA will see all of your fantastical dreams come true. Now, if you'll just exit through to your left, 2 of our top 29 vice presidents are waiting to speak with you. And remember, Auntie's Choice Stay Hungry Meal Pack offers our finest pre-sliced bread and dehydrated water tablets in one convenient package for an additional price.
I'm not sure I like the concept of what he's offering. Was it over here? I think it's over here. Ah, it's the red lights. Yes, this is it.
Horse comestibles! Horse comestibles! We're literally giving them away!
Yeah, it's because you couldn't pay somebody. You might have to pay somebody to eat them. I don't know. Ooh, let's see. Oh, okay. This is an interesting looking little lounge room connected to this bar here. What?
Yes, may I help you somehow? Likely by reminding you that this is not the entrance for unwashed service plebes. Please go tell your
unwashed
manager to fire
service
you.
plebes?
Then follow proper protocols, or we'll find other vendors to patronize.
Yeah. Absolutely everything you just said is offensive.
Good. The intention is to keep riffraff like yourself as far away from the lounge visiting clients as possible. I'm glad.
But I was intending to be a lounge visiting client.
Now please, go anywhere else so that I can tend to the actual patrons worthy of entrance into the best choice.
Ho, 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 ho. I'm guessing that means... Yeah. Alright. She just not gonna let us in.
Might be our ticket inside.
Where did you spot a vent? You spotted a vent. You did. Good eye, Niles, because I missed it. Not quite sure why we went in, but and dropping into the bathroom is always a wonderful option.
Ooh,
Yeah.
bet they charge 20 bits a bottle here.
Yeah, probably more than that. Guess it depends on what it's a bottle of.
See, they're letting in anyone now.
Can the attitude, I work for your boss's boss's boss, Auntie Cleo. Is not going to go over well. Ooh, yeah. No, I work for her directly is what that was intended to mean, but it was a bluff, so. What have you got to offer? You have a Raptidon bite for $200, 200 bits. No thank you. All right. This was...
Everyone has their little...
Sorry, time is bits. Bits is time. Or on, that is.
Or, yeah. So this was decidedly not worth making the trek for. Okay. I need Willard Conan's keycard to get in that door. I'm guessing that's related to a quest that I just don't have yet. So I just kind of made my way in here a little early for no reason. Okay. All right, we'll come back.
How did you... I'm giving your description to the proper authorities and reporting on you to our upper tier retail association.
Don't care. Bye-bye. All right. So back to the tram. Excuse me, the tramicular. Yep. Where is the tram? The tram should be right here. Perfect. And let's see. Client intake, I think, is where we've got a quest to turn in. And then we can go to the those back decks, because we got somebody back there who wants to talk to us.
Auntie's Choice knows that a better you is just 3 pills and an ointment away.
It's very ironic that the best choice is anti-choice.
Why choose just any choice when you could choose Auntie's Choice?
I mean, if I had to choose my choice, I'd choose to put a bullet in all these speakers, but I don't think that would go over very well with the current occupants of the station. No. Oh, yeah, we're back to the Echo. Yep. Good news, yes. Bad news, the creature combat conditioning deck is kind of a mess.
All good news to me, friend. Anything happens down there is not my responsibility. I have ceased all manner of worry and fret. Here's the unagreed upon amount that constitutes your fee.
The unagreed upon amount. Yep. They never do tell you up front how much they're going to pay you. Alright, so we got to go to the back decks now. Because we seem to have stumbled upon some kind of plot. Did I make a wrong turn? No, this is the tram. We seem to have stumbled upon earlier some kind of plot back deck to stage a workers' strike of some sort against Auntie's Choice.
We took what nature heedlessly assembled and fastly rebettered it.
Snack cake. re-bettered it through artificial means. What?
Principle. Enjoy an artificially enhanced existence through the conspicuous consumption of unavoidable embedded chemicals with Auntie's choice.
That sounds truly awful. Are we almost there? Because I tried turning that down and I couldn't. Low. How long does this? Oh, apparently it's all the way back here. We're almost there. I hope.
First up, excessive corporate malfeasance.
Excessive corporate malfeasance.
When they work more. Ease off the throttle, gang. Won't be any malfeasance if you don't look for it.
What? Huh? Okay, those some of those announcements make absolutely no sense. Okay, can't go in that door, so I guess we'll just go in here and see who's going to talk to us. Down and outer, huh?
You look unfortified. Getting enough emulsifiers in your diet?
I'll have you know my
Probably not.
license is completely up to date.
Somehow I doubt that, but I don't really care. Is this door open? Hey, this door opens. Middle manager Twombly. It's our contractor to be.
Glad you followed up. Now, the question is,
I did.
Are you just here to work an angle, or were you moved by our plight?
The note was light on details. What's the predicament?
When the brass sets an impossible deadline, who do you think everybody on the floor gets mad at? When trials run late because some lab tech melted, who catches upstairs ire? See, us in middle management, we get none of the credit, all of the blame. Catch hell coming and going, with nary a promotion or raise in sight. Well, we've had it. We pulled our funds to hire a maverick outsider like yourself to collect useful information on 3 local persons of interest to help us climb the ladder.
Oh. Just like that show on the wireless, Corporate Fixers for Hire.
Yep. All of us are such big fans. I've got a signed photograph of Holt Terwilliger on my desk. It says, personalized message costs extra. Holt. Anyhow. Details. First person is Melquiades Alcantara, proprietor of the Bottom Runger.
Bottom Runner, yep.
Drink, the Raptidon Bite. Everyone's dying to try it. We want the secret recipe. The second is an unnamed individual. Shows up at the Esplanade every day with a mop and an armed escort. What's his story? What does he know?
And why is he always waving at everybody and smiling too?
Head back here when you're done with them two.
Wait, why would a janitor have an armed escort?
That's what we want to find out. And that whole smiling business, anybody that's secure in their place here has to have dirt on somebody. Something that we could capitalize on. Anything else?
If you want that, you want that recipe just to get drunk back here. I want in.
Oh, nothing so mundane.
Aw, that's too
cornered
bad.
the market with an innovative concept. Our grand vision is, okay, wait for it. Now he's done all the work. Steal his idea.
How perfectly Auntie's choice of you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right.
Let me just say that we're all so looking forward to working with you. We can't wait to benefit from the fruit of your efforts. See
Yeah,
everybody?
I can't.
Things are looking up already. Upper middle management, here we come.
So you're lower middle management right now, I guess, huh? Okay. Well, let's have a look around, see if there's crates we can jump up on. I don't see any hatches on the ground let us in anywhere. We could see from a lift earlier that there's a brig somewhere. that we may want to. It was off limits, authorized personnel only, so of course that makes us want to go there. Like any perfectly reasonable person would want to, right? I thought it might be possible that there was some kind of hatch in here to open, make my way to a different area, but does not seem to be the case.
I done falled off the corporate ladder.
You've done falled off the corporate ladder. Sounds like it might have been a little painful. Okay. So it looks like back deck is just really this small? Really? Okay. Can't get in there. Probably till we finish this quest. Can we? Oh, yes, we can fast travel. Thank goodness. Just getting back on that tram was going to be murder. All right. So we need to find a janitor with an armed...
Arriving any moment now. Approaching station. Value added Esplanade.
Okay. Yeah. Is this the right direction? Can't really tell. Yeah, that's the way to... Oh, the recording studio.
Glorious efficacy.
Right,
While the
we are
protectorates
looking
decide
for...
what its subjects get, we respond to what you want.
Okay, hold on. That is way too loud. I'm just going to have to draw everything down.
Decisions as consumers. What's more, we skip the frivolously lengthy approval process our overbearing neighbors employ.
That did not seem to actually affect
to bring a new product to
the volume of the barker, though, did it?
As a responsible member of society, we allow
Is it just me, or did that not make any difference whatsoever? All right.
As an early adopter at Auntie's Choice, we understand that the marketplace is dynamic, efficient, and well suited to the shifting needs of our populace.
If you were a janitor with an armed escort, where would you be?
Head on back to the studio. Mitt will be waiting.
Oh. You would be...
Hey, didn't you hear me growl in a discouraging manner?
I did not.
The ain't to be disturbed.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna, converserate a little. Just wait over there for me or something.
As you wish. Retreating to hover at a respectful distance.
Sorry, they get a mite carried away most times.
The first testee, huh? Sounds like you're an honored guest.
Oh, that. Yeah. Wish they wouldn't say that. Ain't accustomed to fancy titles. Don't mind them. They're here to make sure nothing happens. To me, that is. On account of being a close personal friend of fellow Auntie Cleo. It's all a bit much, to be honest. But I guess it's like Auntie always says, anything worth doing is worth overdoing completely.
Okay, he's aged quite a bit. This is this is Amos, clearly from the Outer Worlds Secret Level episode on Amazon Prime. You began to call Auntie a different name there.
She don't go by that no more. Guess I'm still not used to calling her Auntie. Auntie. There, maybe that'll do it. Anyhow, probably shouldn't just mull about here engaging in idle talk. If she saw me, she'd probably chide me for being overly friendly with everyone, like she used to.
Enough of that. You ain't idling, you're networking, expanding business opportunities. That's my go-to line anyway.
Oh, Guess I was at that, huh? Thanks. Like your arm, by the way. Mine are just boring metal.
Oh, it saves me from small talk, mostly. Ain't many folk who aren't put off by the limb and avoid me entirely, if I'm honest.
Well, how about grabbing a brew then?
Wait, really? Why, sure. I mean, guess I can't see the harm. Hey, stay here, will you? Me and my new friend here, we're just going over there to the bottom runger to talk.
Staying put, but keeping alert as if our jobs and our lives depended on it.
Well, I'll meet you at the bottom runger then. Interesting. So, and First Tester is a complete direct reference to that secret level episode. That's interesting that it made the game. That kind of means that it's
Right, so how does this all work exactly? They bring you a drink, and then people just conversate?
yeah. Yeah, but small talk is for small people. People who matter talk about topics that matter.
Oh, right, and I'd add that big talk is for big people who matter. So we don't talk about work matters or our day. Okay then. What other sort of stuff you want to talk about? The weather, maybe?
So, what was Auntie Cleo really like back then?
Sure was determined. I'll tell you what. Made her own healing grease in a rusty old can of Spacer's chalk. Got one of them entry science jobs at Auntie Cleo. You know, the corporation, not the person. Was a whole different person back then, if you can believe it. Started scaling the corporate ladder right quick. Weren't too long before she left the colony completely.
Interesting. Yep. So this is just gonna roll through some of the history. She doubtlessly regretted leaving you behind.
Think? I'd sure like to think so. Not that I'd want her to feel bad or sad or nothing.
What's your earliest memory with Auntie?
What do you call them? Bedraggled orphans, together. Both worked at the garbage pile in Argos. She had to pull me out one time, else I'd be smushed right now.
I think you meant urchins, probably smelly too, what with all the garbage. Auntie Cleo saved your life directly? I can clearly see you know a lot about young Auntie.
Yeah, you bet. That musical they made about her, well, them songs were catchy as hell, but it sure left a lot out. You got me reminiscing something fierce. Did I mention she and I shared an expired chum bar once? Good times.
Wait, you mean to say Auntie's eaten expired rations and shared them? Law, she's just like us.
She's just like regular folk.
Research and development at Numa Experimental Station. I knew her when she was just Felicity. I was her best test subject. You know, this is nice. Talking like this is much better than when the other person just ambles off like they never heard you.
Notice you've got your own share of prostheses. Those from the garbage pile on Argos or testing on Numa?
Lost an arm back when we learned that antacid wasn't safe for skin. One foot was testing a Raptidon repellent where, I guess they were more just indifferent. I lose track.
You've been through it, huh?
Yeah.
I hope you know these experiments did some real good for us. I wouldn't be here alive and with this arm intact if it weren't for folk like you.
So how's your relationship with Auntie these days?
You know, I haven't talked to her for, going on 40 years or thereabouts, I think. But, you know, we were real tight when we were nubbins. When she approved my request for this role, I got a letter from her that said, dictated but not read at the end. Like she was talking right to me. Or at me, maybe.
Not many of Auntie Cleo's employees can say they got a letter straight from Auntie Cleo.
You know, you're probably right. Sometimes thought it might be good to hear from her more, but I guess she's real
So how did Auntie become Auntie?
All I know is one day, Felicity said she was up for a promotion to be Auntie. Said it was an idea that went through every generation or some such. Auntie, she told me once she needed to climb to the top no matter what. But that she was real sorry about the people she had to step on to get there, though.
Oh, that's probably not as heartless and bloodthirsty as it sounds. Maybe said in jest? Reckon she stepped on you a few times, didn't she?
You know, kinda. I didn't mind. Much. What's a few steppings on between close personal friends? That might be
Right.
all I want to talk about. The rest makes me, you ever have this empty falling feel? You know, in your chest? Like that, I guess. I don't know, would hate to be rude. You come out with me and all.
These all, yeah. Had a really nice time, Amos. You take care.
Yeah, you as well. Me as well. Well, guess I should get back to work. Important job and all. You know what? I haven't felt this springy inside since Fel and I worked the garbage pile in Argos. Like, less bad. Maybe good even.
Well, very nice. Okay. I turned like the master volume down and I still getting blasted in the ear with I don't see anything secret or hidden in here. And he's not.
We do so knowing you persist, well fortified by our products. So
Yeah, he's not.
survive, arrive, armed with Auntie's
What the?
your Auntie.
Okay, somebody took way too much. Had too much fun with a rhyming dictionary there. That is sound effects. I gotta figure out what's gonna lower that.
Get you some.
Where's what's his name? Looking for the proprietor.
Afraid he stepped away to his office.
Where's? Save me a trip. Do you know the recipe for Reptidon Bite?
Think the boss would share that with me? I'm just a lowly factotum around here.
I had to try.
I've actually been concocting my own cocktail creations in my odd off hour. I'm very creative, but, you know, he don't care.
You ever come up with your own secret recipe?
In fact, I have. I once made a drink called Death by Purpleberry and Ulcozeranium Poisoning. Very high concept. Only a select clientele would appreciate it. Fleetingly.
Let me guess. It had purpleberry and Zeranium in it. So where can I find the proprietor's office?
Corner to the right, just past the stairs. Likely find him whipping up a fresh batch of Raptidon Bite cocktails. Won't do it in front of me.
Why not?
The drink's quite a hit around here, and it's Melquiades' own proprietary recipe. People would literally kill to find it out.
Yeah, I should go then.
Where's the pity?
So this doesn't look like his office. I'd already looked up there. That doesn't look like it's the right place. Is he this direction? I suppose it could be. Didn't go this far. Nope, that's another private lavatory. Okay. I don't... Because this is, yeah, surgical.
I'm not paying professional hunters to run a petting zoo. Acquire and exploit the local fauna like it's your life's work. I get it. Between the rifts, aggressive rivals.
Okay, I'm not seeing what office he might have been talking about.
There's a lot of volatility out there right now. The market hates uncertainty.
I mean, it's definitely not back here because this is not an office and he's not in it. And it's not in here. All right.
There are so many reasons to shop.
He said to the right. Did he mean my right or his right?
We have a wide range of goods for every budget, from the most extravagant to the most big-minded of customers.
Is this, apparently there's a murder in there. We'll have to come back and do a murder investigation some other time. I'm currently looking for an office. And that's a tram. Definitely not. Where? It wouldn't be out here in the open promenade. That would just be live, love, laugh. Sub Rosa hooligans.
No different. Talk about naivete. Each has got its own distinct brand of company.
Yeah. I kind of expected it to be here. Huh. He didn't give me very good directions to this office.
And don't get me started on their arbitrary rule changes. Bronzing is prohibited in the Tuesday and Thursday zones. Why even have the T-zones then? Oh, and sportsmanlike conduct.
Is this... Nope, he's a medical assistant.
Business, but welding your hand to things tends to result in injury.
Conventional thinking
Yeah.
will get you rich around here, Doc. I'm the type who takes chances, makes moves others can only.
Yeah, you took chances. You made a move. All right, is this going to show up on the map if I... Secrets of the Undisputed Claim. No, it's not going to show up on the map. Head office, recording studio. I just want to know, I want better directions to the guy's office. Deliver coils to the medic. I don't think I have any coils to deliver to the medic. There's the office. Okay. It's somewhere to my right next to a vending machine. Okay. Oh. It was in fact the murder investigation. Well, that's not good.
You look unfortified. Getting enough emulsifiers in your diet?
Not really.
Shoulder a bit of the workload.
Well, you're welcome.
If you're here for Melquiades Alcantara, afraid you're a mite bit late.
I see that. What can you tell me?
Yoshida, Department of Excessive Corporate Malfeasance. Did you know the deceased?
This isn't where you order a Reptidon bite? Sorry, wrong place. I'm just walking by, but I don't need to tell you nothing. No, I just stopped to by to ask their secret recipe.
Seems like you're not the only one. Were you aware if you had any business rivals, any disgruntled employees? Deals gone sour?
Aren't all employees disgruntled?
Are you asking the questions now? Thought this worked the other way.
Did you really? Wait, am I a suspect?
No, that would make my day if you were to blame. I only cover internal rivalries. As an outsider, you'd be someone else's department to worry about.
Ah. I'm not gonna admit that. I didn't know Auntie's Choice had law enforcement or laws for that matter.
We mostly just make sure no one's sloppy enough to get caught. If they do, we throw the book at them. And it's a large book. Leaves quite a mark. Of course we have laws. Anyone breaks a few in a flagrant or particularly inept fashion, they need to be held accountable, or everyone's bottom line suffers.
That makes sense. I don't want to give him this information. So, can I go now? Am I free to leave?
Here to saunter freely. Well, maybe someone over at the bottom runger knows something. But remember, taste more and feel less with Auntie Fizzo's Num Rum.
I'm sorry. What? Trauma kit. I'm just gonna traipse around the crime scene. The bartender did say people would kill for that.
Look who's back. You.
Yeah, me. Your boss is dead. Did he have any enemies that you know of?
I know one. Valo Andrews, owner of the Best Choice. Wasn't too keen on her success. Melchiah said she's meaner than a bag of raptidons. I'll miss his wit.
You've never met her?
The only way I'd ever make it in that place is crawling through a vent. Some of us have pride.
It's funny because that's the only way we can get in as well. All right, I'll go. Confront the secret recipe maker's killer. Well, I guess we'll, Yep. You are literally giving them away. Visit the Best Choice. The door's open. Can I just walk in? Looks like it. You gonna talk to me? Nope. Nope. I'm not working at all right now. Thank you. I'd like to see the owner.
Have an issue with the service? She's in her office. Door to your right.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, say it isn't so.
What are you doing back here? No one's allowed. Who left that door unlocked? What are you even doing in my bar? Someone will be fired over this. Then, once they reach the nadir of their sorrows, rehired, only that I may fire them again. And I don't know what you think you're seeing here, but ignore all this.
All this evidence that looks like the secret recipe ingredients for the Raptidon bite. Just preparing a toast to a dead man, eh? Using their proprietary recipe.
Why, yes. Yes, I am. Not sure I appreciate your insinuating tone there. It's a Raptidon bite, a unique concoction devised by Melchiah's Alcantara, who was simply my dearest friend. Or was. I procured its recipe from him before his unfortunate passing, and before you ask, yes, I have receipts for everything.
I'd bet bits to sprats any receipt you produce would prove a forgery.
I'll let you know we work only with the most high-quality forgers. This isn't some run-of-the-mill one-bit operation. The best choice is the Spectrum Violet of the Esplanade. Our patrons pay well to stake their claim as the most VIP of the VIP. Now that we have the recipe for this dreadful elixir, our clientele no longer have reason to stray.
Look, you're not cut out for subterfuge, clearly.
You're wearing down my resolve, don't you? Ugh. Yeah, maybe just a little. Look, I see you're going to be a problem. Just cover my efforts and expenses and the recipe's yours. Our patrons are returning already anyhow.
Ooh, 5,000. Bet the corporate investigator would like to hear how you were caught like an amateur.
Fine, you can have it. That admittedly was a mite embarrassing. Any serious player would have locked the door first, before spreading out incriminating evidence. Here you are.
Yeah, no kidding.
One lightly bloody, slightly less secret recipe. Time for you to blunder out the way you blundered in.
Black powder, purple berry punch, zero G whiskey, and a Raptidon venom sac. Niles, does that mean we have the recipe now? I mean, like, the recipe? No, did not give me the recipe. I'm very upset with that. I'll be taking that evidence with me. All right. We're running up on 5 hours of stream time here. And I think solving that murder is probably a good place to take a break. So I'm going to drop a save and end the stream here. And I'll catch you next time. Thanks for watching. Have a good one. I said have a good one, and I clicked the stop streaming button, and I don't think either of those things came through. So let's try this again.